Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episode 75 of my Fallout 3 100% series. So I wanted to do a little intro here because this is a bit of a weird episode. Basically, a while ago now, we did a, exploration stream on Twitch, I believe, some time ago. And then basically, I just completely forgot about that footage, and I never put it anywhere. So the beginning of this video is going to be that footage, where we're basically going up and, going around and cleaning up, I think, Point Lookout's locations and some of the Wasteland's locations, Fallout 3, the base area. And then it'll jump into a normal episode that I actually just recorded, and it was a good episode, with the finale of the main quest and starting the Broken Steel DLC. So I wanted to kind of combine these two videos just because I don't know where I would be able to fit in that exploration stream. So I will also put a time code in the comment section below. You can click if you want to skip past all the exploration and get into the actual episode, because there's a real episode in this, in this video. It's just going to be after the exploration, just because I know there's going to be people out there that want to watch everything. So yeah, big chunky stream where I explored a bunch, because I wanted to get every location tagged, and then a real episode after that. So hopefully that makes sense, and enjoy. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our Let's 100% Fallout 3 series on youtube.com/Grohlvana. What up? What up? What up? Not sure exactly when I'm going to upload this or where. Well, I'm going to put it on the main channel, but I'm not exactly sure when it'll go up. Ideally, whoa, okay. We immediately just got some, who are you? You're a smuggler with an unfortunate haircut. Yeah, ideally,
there you are.
Sorry, what? Oh, you survived. Good for you. Yeah, sorry, buddy. 308 finger and a snipper rifle. Yeah, ideally, I wanted to kind of combine this with other episodes because, yeah, this might go on the Saturday slot when we're basically uploading mega large. We definitely have been over there. Why did that not save? Oh, maybe this is an unmarked location? Is that why? Yeah, sorry, I'm a little all over the place. Anyways, so we got to get locations in Point Lookout. We got to get locations in the capital, Wasteland. Then we got to do Broken Steel, and that'll basically be the end of the Fallout 3 100%. Now, ideally, I would like to capture some story-based content and combine that with the boring content, although I don't find it boring. I mean, some people are not going to find it boring, getting every location, seeing all the weird stuff in it. But yeah, ideally, I combine a bunch of that and add it to Saturday, and then in a big episode like the last Fallout 3 mega episode. But we'll see. So anyways, welcome in. Hope you've been enjoying, oh, got another guy. I see you, and I'm coming for you. You ain't getting away. Yeah, hope you've been enjoying Red Dead Redemption 2, the 100%. Oh. And, every Saturday, basically, we'll just upload a very large video, whether it's a compilation video or whether it is a Twitch-streamed mega episode of one of the series we have going on, like Black Myth Wukong, like Fallout 3, like Baldur's Gate even, maybe. We'll just see. Anyways, I thought that this is not... This is weird. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm basically cross-referencing a map to make sure we have every location. Now, I guess, it's showing me locations that are unmarked, which I didn't realize. So we actually do have this because we have been there. So then, I'm just kind of cross-referencing. Point Lookout Lighthouse, Sub-Recovery Site. Then we have Calvert Mansion. Then we have the Beach View Campsite. We have the Ritual Site. We have Haley's Hardware. Then going up here, we have the USS Ozymandias. We have the Herzog Mine. We have Kenny's Cave, classic, made a short about that. We have the Ark and Dove Cathedral and the Ark and Dove Resting Grounds. We have the Wrecked Sea Tub. We have the Coastal Grotto. We have the Truck Wreckage. We have the Turtle Dove Detention Camp. The Trash Heap. Should have Marguerite Shack there. Okay, Haley's. Then coming down here, we have the Homestead Motel, the House of Wares, Pilgrim's Landing, Point Lookout Pier. So that's everything, over half of the map pretty much. Then over here we have Disaster Relief Output, Dove Delta, Ophi Clan Plot, Black Hall Manor, Grower's Shack, Sacred Bog Entrance, Liltyke Playhouse, Flooded Sinkhole, Trapper's Shack, Jet Crash Site. Yeah, that's literally everything. But there's... Oh, interesting. So there's something over here that's an unmarked location that sounds really interesting. Huh. Now, usually with these 100% series, I try to, do everything, even the unmarked stuff, but mainly I try to put the focus on, obviously, everything that's tracked, whether it be quests or weapons or whatever. Oh boy, what are my hotkeys? Oh, we got Eugene with 68 bullets. So weird, because I got a friend named Eugene, and every time I pull this weapon out, it makes me think of him. It's like bizarre, imagining holding him as a weapon. You know what I mean? Okay, Feral Ghoul Reaver, which, yeah, still is... Oh, my God. Everywhere we go in Point Lookout, there's 100 of these freaking insane dudes. Okay, weapons. What do we got? Assault rifle. Why did I not... I'm really curious how we ended the last episode, because there's, like, a lot of stuff that I didn't finish. Like, why did I not use the assault rifle to repair the perforator? Why would I not do that? I'm really hoping I didn't, like, not save or something. It almost feels like that. That's weird. Maybe I just forgot about that. I don't know. Anyways, perforator. Oh, yeah, we got the missile launcher, too. Yeah, we should probably go for that. Okay, missile launcher. Pull this bad boy out. Let's hop over here. Okay, this should deal some decent damage, especially with our heavy weapons and explosives. Okay. Oh, my God, these guys are so tanky. It's insane. There's just no good way to deal with them. I guess the best would be the energy weapon, the metal blaster. What the heck was that noise? Holy moly. Okay, come on over here. All right, we're going to load you up right in the head. Yeah, these Feral Ghoul Reavers, man. They just take so much time to kill. It's honestly... Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Yeah, I will be very happy to be rid of those things once we get out of Point Lookout here. Which, yeah, we have like one thing left to do, it seems like. Okay, let's go back to stats. 83 stim packs. Boopity, boopity, boopity. Because it looks like we have some sort of mini-boss here. What is this? Yeah. Look at the... Whoa, and he is... What the hell? It's like fast as hell. This is a unique Yao Guai, I think. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, I don't remember this at all. So this is Ruzka, because there's an unmarked location called Ruzka's Shack or whatever. So yeah, this is that. I have zero memory of this. Don't even know if I ever did it in my life. Okay, let's go for the... Why do I have a laser rifle? What? Oh, to repair the... Yeah, why did I not repair? That's so weird. Okay, backwater rifle, I guess. Ironically, this thing's probably going to be easier to kill than the Feral Ghoul Reavers. Yep. Looks like it. Okay. Not too shabby. Alright, what do we got? Ruzka. Yao Guai meat. Damage plus 10%. Rads plus 2. HP plus 12. Not even unique, I don't think. So yeah, unique little Yao Guai. Kind of weird. Also, I forgot to mention, we are streaming this live on Twitch, and any future, like, series that need cleaning up, especially if it's something to do with, like... you know, grindy type stuff, like getting all locations in Fallout 3, for instance. Yeah, we'll be on Twitch. So if you want to check that out, twitch.tv/Grohlvana. Feel free to come on by. Probably going to be shooting for a Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time start time. 3 to 4 hours, most likely. But we'll see, because there's a lot of things currently going on in my life that I need to kind of schedule around. Okay, I'd like that little... Not that. So yeah, they got the classic big red ball. They love to like put those everywhere. Double-barreled shotgun, lever action rifle. So not even like a unique weapon. Just an axe. Bunch of stim packs. There's nothing even unique here. Bunch of gore. Leaf blower, leather belt. Yeah, I guess they just threw this in there. Okay. Well, for all intents and purposes, that is Point Lookout done. That is every location, including the unmarked locations, done in Point Lookout. So, yep, we just basically got all the Capital Wasteland stuff and Broken Steel left, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's head back over here and head back to the capital Wasteland. Let's go. Feral Reavers almost single-handedly made me stop playing towards the end of this game. Yeah, are they just in Point Lookout? It seems like they're a Point Lookout issue. Because I feel like they're not nearly as much of a problem here in the capital Wasteland. I could be wrong, but yes, at Point Lookout there's just no way to deal with them. No matter what weapon or enemy, damage type you use, it's like it doesn't do anything. It's really annoying. Especially, with your skill. Like, it doesn't make sense with how much your skills would dictate. Okay, so yeah, we got all this smattering of stuff here, which is going to be an absolute nightmare to find. So I guess we'll just get right into it. We'll go to the Arlington Library and try to just go anywhere that has, like, a blip that we haven't seen, basically. Yeah, what's up, Low Country Grace? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, so here we go. Off exploring in the big old capital Wasteland. Let's do it. Never did this. Might be short-worthy, referring to Ruzka. Yeah. Oh, is that a vertibird? We're getting shot from somebody over here. What's happening here? Someone taking pot shots. Hey, listen, I'll let you guys, you guys can duke that out yourselves. I got places to be. I do probably have a fat man, which might be nice. Yeah, for those that don't know, I'm doing like a short every day on the main YouTube channel, and they're pretty good, in my opinion. I've been pretty happy with the quality of them. It's not just me, like, talking for a minute about something. It's me, like, actually putting information in and editing and whatever. So make sure to check out the Shorts tab on the main YouTube channel because there's some good stuff there. I really do try to make each and every short something significant. Something that, like, you're going to go, oh, what the heck? I didn't know about that. Like, genuinely, not just, like, stuff that a lot of people are going to know, but might be, some people might not know. There's some good stuff on the Shorts tab, trust me, if you want to give it a shot. But, yeah, the Ruzka thing, I was thinking of that, too. I just don't know. It's a little light. I would basically need, like, if there was, like, some context, if there was, like, some sort of story behind it or something. But I'll look into that, because I did not know about Ruzka. Yeah, it's some weird, unnamed location, Ooh, nice. Okay, and then you're still alive, or you can take that missile. Freaking Enclave, man. I got places to be, bro. You can just do whatever you want. I'm moving on. Peace. Okay, what button brings out a decent... Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Dark Autumn 12 asks, do you like cheese? I love cheese. Yeah, I'm a big fan of cheese. The weirder and tastier, the better. I don't like the super weird stuff. I do ironically like blue cheese, even though I do understand it's gross. And I do think it's gross. But, yeah, like Gorgonzola, provolone, smoked Gouda. Any pretty much all cheeses, unless it's just got a taste that I can't handle for whatever reason. Yep, I would be a fan of it. Including some of the more pungent cheeses, at least in terms of taste. Mark 7 turret. Never really paid attention to the turret mark, so I don't know how advanced that one is. Oh my gosh, just like constant aggression. I feel like now that we're level 29 raiders. We got a new first-time chatter, L. Hoffman, who says, hello, Dave. I'm not sure if you think my name's Dave or if you're referring to Dave Grohl, as my name would suggest, is a part of. But my name's actually Austin, in case you're not making a joke. Not that I care, just saying, in case you didn't know. But who says, this is my first stream I'm seeing. Wanted to say thanks for your Liza P guides. They're very clear and help me out. Also, cute cat, thank you. Yeah, man, that Liza P thing is so funny. Because it's just like something on a whim. I was like, I think I'm going to do this. Where's my freaking backwater rifle? I like press every button except for the one that I need. Yeah, I remember going to the gym and just telling my friend, I was like, hey, I think I'm going to do this Liza P game, and I think I'm going to make guides for it. And then it just like, yeah, it really took off. And yeah, a lot of people have said it helped them out, which really feels very good. Because I tried to make, as many people have said with those guides, I really set out to make clear and not cheesy guides. Because apparently, you know, there's a ton of people making stuff with, like, consumables, throwables, whatever. It's like, bro, that's not how they designed the game. They didn't design the game for you to just, like, stock throwables, consumables, and then, like, take down every boss in that way. They obviously want you to, you know, kind of learn the attack patterns and utilize different strategies and whatever. So, yeah, I'm surprised, you know, seemingly my guides, you know, stood out from a lot of people just making throwable, consumable guides. So I'm glad people resonated with that, because I'm like, that's not, I don't get enjoyment from playing the game like that. You might, and that's perfectly fine, but, you know, I feel like a lot of people are, yeah, going to want some, like, real guides, not just how to cheese every boss, you know what I mean? So, yeah, thanks for watching. Glad you liked it. Okay, let's do any of the books that we have. Chinese Army Spec Ops for Sneak, and that's it. And then, yeah, I guess the flooded metros we'll just grab, because it doesn't really matter, right? Because they're just metros that link to each other. We don't really have to go in them, because this is the flooded metro. So, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, as long as we grab it, I would say that's good. Unless there's, like, some unique weapon or item hiding in there or something. Maybe we should check it out. Okay, so anything else we can get over here? Or should we just go into the flooded metro? There's something over there, but it's blocked by a wall. There's something over there, but it's blocked by the wall, which is why this is going to make exploration annoying. I'm assuming these two, we need something else to get in there. Red Racer Factory. Now, is that on the outside? It almost looks like it's on the outside. Sewer Waste Station. Okay, let's start there from... Oh, Megaton. That's not a good... That's not a good sign, because Megaton's deeply removed from that. Okay. This way, we gotta make sure our thing is correct, because it's not correct. See, I'm pointing this way, even though it's saying it's over here. Really annoying. I hate when this game does that. Very annoying thing that it does. Alright. Low Country Grace says, I'm behind on watching the Fallout 3 series, but I've been loving Red Dead Redemption 2, Persona 3 Reload, and Persona 4 Golden. Yeah, thank you for watching. Yeah, Red Dead will take the spotlight, and I'm going to put everything into that, and I'm not going to pay attention to any of the metrics. I want to just have fun, and I want to make, you know, a good series. And hopefully that pans out, and if not, at the very least, we will have had a good time making it. You know what I mean? And watching it, hopefully. Okay, you have discovered Sewer Waste Station. What's this? So yeah, Red Dead. For anybody a fan of Red Dead or, you know, the Red Dead series. Yep, that will be the thing that gets all the attention moving forward. And then Persona 3 and Persona 4, yeah, I'm basically doing them, you know, for me and for the smattering of people that watch them. Because, yeah, those series were obviously just... so invested in at this point. I love both of those games to death. So yeah, those will be finished. They're just very, very large, obviously. And yeah, I would say outside of that, the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, that one just concluded, and man, oh man, I had so much fun playing that game. That was, as many people have pointed out, one of the best series I've done in a while, and I agree with that. But obviously not everyone's a fan of Pokemon, and I get that as well. Spirit Fan says shorts have been fun and interesting. Oh, did I remove that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the commands. I might have removed some of them. It might be exclamation point socials, maybe. Why did I remove the YouTube? It might be exclamation point YouTube. I don't know. I don't even remember changing any of those commands, so I'm not sure when that happened. Yeah, the shorts have been super duper fun. I've just been having a lot of fun making them, and I'm really happy to see some of the ones that are not based on, you know, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, whatever. I'm happy to see those do well as well, like the Pokemon stuff. I want to just make basically an interesting 1-minute short every day, pretty much. That's been the goal. And it's been a heck of a lot of fun. And also has introduced a ton of people to the channel based on the statistics. Okay, so yeah, let's explore this place a little bit, see if there's anything interesting. It's like a teddy bear factory, I guess is what's happening here. Okay. Some sort of teddy bear factory. Is there any, like, point to this? Manhole to the county sewer main line? Ugh. Now, I wonder how I should do this. Should I, like, look these places up and see what we're looking for each one? Because it would go a lot faster. Or I could just, like, try to explore them and get everything that we need along the way. And then if I don't get anything, then look into it. But it's just, like, if it's the Oblivion type of dungeon where there's not really anything interesting, you know, I'd prefer to just know that, grab the location, then move on, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Maybe we should explore this a little bit. Ooh, who's that? That's definitely a ghoul. Feral Ghoul Roamer. Austin was a Dave Grohl bit. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't. Just wanted to correct in case you thought my name was Dave, just so that we don't have a thing where it's like, you know, we talk for many months to come and you always think my name is Dave, which is just an awkward moment when you have to correct somebody eventually. But yeah, Dave Grohl. Who boy, Dave Grohl. Man, oh man. In the news for not good reasons recently. Unfortunate. He was one of the guys that was like, you know, we're really hoping there's not a controversy with this guy because he's such a cool dude. And unfortunately, that did not happen, but that's okay. What is happening here? Okay, there's like a bunch of traps and really bizarre things. I'm gonna step on this. Okay, try to hit me in the head with that girder? What do you call that? A girder? Low Country Gray says, I don't normally watch shorts, but I watched a few at GVs that have enjoyed them. I'm old and keep forgetting to check for them, though. Trust me. Like I said, I really enjoy making the shorts. It is not the type of content that I watch. I know this is going to sound really like narcissistic, but like I enjoy the type of short that I make. You know, I try to like make a minute of condensed information with like engaging visuals or whatever. I enjoy that, but you know, a lot of the short form content obviously is, you know, to give you an example, there are people that literally upload a meme every day until like basically they just go viral. So there's like it's a type of page, right? It'll be like, you know, I'm trying to think of a meme. What would be a good example of a meme? You know, like the Skyrim, hey you, you're finally awake. Obviously like super duper overused, but there will be, what is going on in here, by the way? There's like a pack rat or something that just stores a bunch of really odd things. What the hell? Yeah, toy cars, shotgun shells, first aid. Yeah, what is going on with this place? It almost seems like someone lives down here that's like really weird. I'm wondering maybe if we'll get like an NPC or something. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, they would take that like Skyrim meme and they would basically just make a Gallow? Who is this?
Where that came from.
What is this? Okay, I'm glad I came down here. Yeah, this seems a little more interesting than your average location. Gallow, who immediately was aggressive on us. Bottle cap, finger, party hat, roving trader outfit, sawed-off shotgun, shotgun shells, Tales of a Junktown jerky vendor, which is barter. Okay, no memory of this man or knowledge of Gallow. Can we learn more about him? He's got a whole bunch of Nuka-Cola stuff. I guess he's a fan like Sierra Petrovita. Gallow storage key. Unique key there. Let's rest for an hour. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is they'll take a, you know, hey you, you're finally awake meme, right? Usually it's more targeted than that, but let's say that as an example. And then they will upload it to their TikTok accounts every single day, and they'll usually call it like, you know, Skyrim Meme Daily. And they'll upload it to their TikTok accounts every single day until, you know, eventually and hopefully multiple times it goes viral. Right? Because that's how TikTok and short form content works. It's very, very silly, in my opinion. It's just like, it basically just rewards luck of the draw, basically. A lot of the time, you know, the quality of your stuff too, but yeah, that's why those meme daily channels work, is because they'll just upload them until they go viral and just keep rinsing and repeating. Solutions Inc. Your security is our security. Welcome user. Disengage lock. Clearance granted. Unlocking. No info on Gallow though? Wait, what did we unlock? We got his key. What does his key unlock? Probably just that door. Oh, this man? What is this dude doing? And he's got a couple of gnomes as well. Stop sign going up this way where there's nothing. What is the story of Gallow? Maybe that is a short-worthy little bit. Yeah, what is it? I'm assuming we locked-picked this and I just forgot it, and this is where, like, yeah, that storage key goes to, because it looks like he's just storing a bunch of random crap. Yeah, seems like he's just trying to capture his childhood or something. Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's go ahead and get on out of here. Where did we come from? Came from there, because we shot the little ghoulies. Okay, so let's go this way. See what else is further down here. And boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. Really need like a good solid weapon. It's like everything that I have is like either in need of repair or, yeah, constantly jams. Wastelander. Psychoratic stim pack. What is that? 10mm rounds. And a glowing one. Okay. Yeah, like, what is my best weapon at the moment? Like seriously, I have, like, nothing. This is low condition. This has no ammo. Oh, the Gatling. Okay, we have yeah, we'll save that for, like, a boss or something, though. Metal Blaster, yeah. I guess because we repaired it. Because Perforator's out of ammo as well. Guess it's got to be the Metal Blaster. Okay. Ironically, one of the last skills we don't have maxed out. Energy weapons. But this thing seems to make up for it because it basically deals damage like a shotgun pretty much. Locatry Grace says, I can't, or more accurately won't, get my old ass onto TikTok or Instagram, get off my lawn and all that. Hey, you're speaking to the choir. Trust me. Yeah, yeah, I was the same. Yeah, I mean, trust me, it's not the type of content I like. When it's well done, yes, but I'm saying, like, the way that Instagram Reels, the way that TikTok, the way that YouTube Shorts kind of promotes to make content is basically just getting, like, as much as you can out there and playing to the algorithm. You know, as opposed to, like, a video on YouTube, which, in my opinion, like, is more rewarded by being, like, creative and actually putting a lot of effort into it. Now, that's obviously not always true. A lot of people do put a lot of effort into their short-form content, and it, like, takes off for them. But, you know, you'll also just see, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. The meme stuff, obviously, like I talked about, but what else? What's a good example? I don't know. You know, you'll just stumble upon stuff that has, like, 2 or 3 million views, and it's just like a nothing. It's just nothing. It's just maybe like somewhat of an interesting observation or something. Meanwhile, you'll have somebody that puts, like, amazing effort into their stuff, and it might get a fraction of that, 20K views or something. So I don't like that nature of the algorithm and all that. I really feel like, you know, it should reward creativity, tightly edited videos, or whatever. People that are, like, making a minute of content, kind of like a stand-up, you know, Kill Tony segment, where they have a minute to tell funny stand-up, and it's like a really tight, fun set. You know what I mean? But that's just not the way that it is. So I don't like that aspect, and I don't really like consuming it either, except for when Cindy and I, like, watch a bunch of Instagram Reels and we laugh our asses off because she saves them and knows what makes me laugh. You know what I mean? That I enjoy. But outside of that, yeah, not the type of content for me, but making it is very fun because it's just, yeah, a minute of, like, you know, you're basically trying to balance the minute to the best that you can, which is a lot more interesting than kind of doing, like, a 30-minute, like, Let's Play of something, because obviously that's just going to be, you know, going with the flow, basically. Big Book of Science, Sewer Management Access Computer. Sewer Management welcomes you. Please insert a command. Water treatment status. Central error system non-functional. Activate storage door. Storage door activated. Purge sewage overflow. Local error. Purge system non-functional. Okay, is that stuff I can mess with? Or is that just always going to be bad? I don't know. All right. So what was this? Sewage storage? Is that where we're at? 32 caliber round. Okay. Still, again, a bunch of, like, weird stuff. Spirit says you have a unique Chinese assault rifle and the terrible shotgun that could work for you back in Megaton, if I recall correctly. Indeed, yes. We do have the Zhuanlong assault rifle, which is good, although I think that needs repair as well. And we do have the terrible shotgun, which, honestly, I don't like. The terrible shotgun is a weird thing. I feel like I've always heard that it's really good, and upon using it, I feel like it's awful. Like, compared to the Metal Blaster, which is basically like an energy weapon shotgun, I feel like it's not good. And I don't know. I've walked up and used VATS. I've walked up and used VATS and stuff, and it still just feels like it does, like, no damage. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not realizing the strengths of the terrible shotgun. But the Zhuanlong assault rifle, yes, very good. I just don't know if we need to repair it or if we need 5.56 ammo for it, basically, which we very well may need. Okay. Another ghoul. Hello. Goodbye. What is this? What's back here? Yeah, this place is mega long. Holy crap. The sewage system. Low Country Grace says, I need a short form content curator like Cindy. Tell me about it. I know, right? Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really, like, tried to get into it. Like I said, like, she looks at a lot of Instagram reels, stores them up, and then we, like, watch them at night, which is a very, like, you know, what's the word? Not endorphin, but, you know, serotonin time for both of us, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to call that. But, yeah, I haven't really gotten into looking at TikTok myself. I mean, again, some of the stuff's very interesting, you know. Some of the stuff is very cool. But, yeah, the whole ideology of, like, brain rot and kind of going from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing to thing. You know, I would imagine, and I'm not trying to, like, morally grandstand or anything, but I would not be surprised if there was, like, a similar effect, like, you know, that, like, porn addiction has on people, where, like, they watch a lot of porn, and it's, like, constantly triggering that thing in their head where they're, like, you know, seeing new potential mates or whatever, you know, however human psychology works, and then it really, like, messes with you in that way. At least as far as I've seen, like, that's an actual thing, right? Mercenary. But I would not be surprised if, like, there was some sort of similar effect with, like, watching a lot of short-form content, like, kind of constantly triggering your, like, ooh, 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 piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, sort of thing. So, I don't know, but I do like the memes that Cindy shows me because they're usually, yeah, catered to my funny bone. Okay, I want to get out of here. This is, like, insanely long. This is, like, a whole-ass dungeon, which I was not really prepared for. Bye-bye. Spiritfan says, Cindy, the comedy curator. Yep. Gonna head back to work. Have a good stream. If I don't see you, you'll see you later, man. Have a good rest of your day at work. My dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, if we could, like, just get rid of these feral ghoul reavers, that would be great. It's basically as if we're, like, dealing with non-stop Draugr Death Lords in Skyrim over and over and over and over again. There's so many of them. Holy freaking moly. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going at this point. This place has so many passages. Okay, what is this? Where does this go? New terminal, it looks like. Activate terminal with an average lock. Survival. 6 out of 8 correct, and there's a survivor, so it's got to be this, I would imagine, because they're so close. Looks like it. Disengaging of a lock. What lock is that? Stim pack there. What's that? Hunting rifle. Okay, shotgun shells. Maybe that is a sign to go get the terrible shotgun once more. What did that just unlock? This door? Perhaps. And this is just where we were already? So wait, what? How does that work? I'm a little confused. Is this like an exit right here, maybe? Open sewer grate to the capital Wasteland. Yep. And we are out. And there's some like missiles going off over there. And someone is shooting me with a plasma rifle, it would look like. I don't want that to happen. Please leave me be. You must leave me be. And then what's this over here? Mole rats? I could deal with mole rats. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Critical strike on the mole rat. Oop. Oop. Wow. Yeah, the metal blaster is insane. Like, how did that even kill from that range? Hello. Super Mutant Overlord. You can tell by the weird face. Yep. Okay. Let's see how much damage we do to him.
I just got banned from using TikTok Live for a week because of this, I guess.
Oh my god. That freaking... yeah, that's yeah, a lot of the sub alerts, by the way, are, yeah, things Cindy has sent me or showed me on Instagram. Yo, Werebadger, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 73 months in a row. I can't state how, like, crazy that is to me, because I remember, like, when I first did Twitch, or at least at different times, at least at different, like, time periods, you know, you would, see these streamers that have been streaming for that long and go like, oh my god, 73 months, what the heck? And yeah, here we are. Here we are. At that same point. Okay, there's like a thing like right over there. Thank you, Werebadger, for the 73 months. Thank you very much for the support to the channel. Okay, let's remove... Wait, what? Where the hell are we? Oh, yeah, we started over here. Okay. So what is this icon, I wonder? Is it in the water? This is that lady we met super early on in this playthrough, didn't we? Yeah, that lady there. Forgot what her deal is. Okay, let's go this way. Werebadger says, elephant, elephant, elephant. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go find out whatever this is. Hopefully we can actually get to it. All right. And yeah, I guess I should think of a comment question of the episode for anybody watching this on YouTube, or for anybody that wants to answer it in the Twitch chat as well. What would be a good comment question? I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, maybe we should have like a question of the day for the streams, and then that can be added into the YouTube videos. What would be a good one? What have we not talked about in Fallout 3 at this point? You have discovered Farragut West Metro. So it's going to be a whole lot of just metro station type things. Missile launcher. What is even happening? Who are the super mutants? Or is that Enclave? Super Mutant Master. Ah. Okay, well, good luck, gentlemen. I don't really... Yeah, I don't have time to just deal with constant fighting. As you wish... Oh, my God. As you wish that I would. Okay, so another metro station. So, yeah, we're not going to bother with the metro stations. If there's anything, like, unique that I really want to get in there, we might go check... Jesus. Might go check that out. Outside of that, I'm not about to go, like, course through every single metro zone. Okay, who do we got here? What are you guys? Just your standard raider, huh? Gonna need to be a little bit better than that. All right, let's use the shock sword. Hit me with your best shot. You'll tear my heart out. Interesting. Looks like you are the one whose heart got torn out. Werebadger says, has Yen been a better cat now? Short answer is no. We're at a really tricky spot right now with her. She basically, no matter what we do, she will find a way to ruin something. She's a very good cat, and we both love her to death. It's literally getting to the point where we're almost out of options. It's been insanely stressful. She has done thousands of dollars worth of damage to this house. And no matter what we do, we took her to the vet, checked on her urinary stuff, whatever. We got multiple litter boxes. We changed the litter. We changed the litter every day. Thoroughly cleaned the litter boxes. Everything. Tried moving her. I don't know what it is. She's like stressed because of Greyjoy, who does nothing, and she ruins the carpet. And she goes to the bathroom everywhere. And no matter what we do, she will find a way. Like, if we put her in the bathroom to kind of separate them and then, give her space, she'll tear up the carpet underneath the door. We can't cover the door because she needs air, right? So it's just like, it's been a nightmare. Yeah, there's no really two ways around it, It's been pretty awful. No matter what we do, she finds a way to get around it. And outside of that, she's a fantastic cat, and we love her, So, I don't know. I don't know. We're going to have to figure out something. We might flat out just have to rehome her at this point because, yeah, for rehome her to someplace with, like hardwood floors so that she can't ruin that for somebody else. Open door to Chryslus building reception area. Yeah, it's been very stressful, and we don't really know exactly any sort of solution. It's really been a lot of stress. Okay, So, what is this place? The Chryslus building. Yeah, maybe I should just check out each place we get to. Because if we go through this entire zone and there's, like, nothing, that would be pretty disappointing. So, let's save there. And then let's look this place up. Fallout 3 Chryslus building? Chryslus building Fallout 3. So yeah, I think what we'll do, if there's anything unique, we'll try to find it. If it's just like, you know, Big Book of Science, whatever. We have like 100,000 of those. So, I mean, yeah, I think we'll just get the locale and move on. So, notable loot, notable loot, notable loot. Copy of Guns and Bullets, a scoped 44 Magnum, but that's not unique, right? A Nuka-Cola Quantum, nope. Copy of Pugilism Illustrated, which actually, I think that could be useful because we are missing literally just melee and sneak and unarmed. So, I mean, yeah, Pugilism Illustrated could be nice. Stealth Boy, a pre-war book, copy of Big Book of Science, a Stealth Boy, another scoped 44 Magnum, and that's it. Okay. So literally nothing unique in the Chryslus building, which is a big missed opportunity because this place is massive. Like, what the heck? Alright, so let's head back outside. Yeah, we could obviously get the story through the terminals and everything like that, but I just don't know if it's worth it getting, like, a couple of locations as opposed to every location. You know? Okay, where are we going now? So we got everything, because, yeah, we have the Explorer perk, which means every single thing pops up here. So we got every single location except for the southeast, which is the hard area to discover. We've also got these two, but I feel like you need codes for that. I could be wrong. Wait, where the heck are we? We're up here. The Chryslus building. Okay, what's this? Rock Creek Caverns. That's definitely something. Alright, let's go head over to that. We gotta double check that it's going to the correct place because sometimes it just does not take you to the right zone. What's up? Legible Bat 36235, who says, "What's up, everyone? How are you all doing today?" Doing fantastic. How are you doing? Yeah, just got a short done for the main YouTube channel today. Woke up, we played some Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. Oh my god, chat, I am loving that game so freaking much. Holy crap, dude. That game, like, so the Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, like, is one of those really expensive GameCube games now. And that's usually, you know, a good indicator. Like, it's either rare or people really love it and want to, you know, pay a lot of money for it. Wow, I totally see, like, why people, you know, I've always heard about how much people like it, but I never played it or anything. I totally get the love for it now. That game is so good. Oh my god, like Paper Mario for the N64, we streamed it for the first time within the past 2 years. I loved it so much. But Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door takes everything to the next level. It's so weird, quirky, creative. Yeah, I've been loving. I'm probably gonna do a short about it once I finish it. But yeah, that's kind of our go-to game that we're both playing at the moment. But yeah, man, we woke up, played some of that, and then got the short done, which is a particularly good one, I think. Upload it to the main channel. And then, yeah, did some other work. And what else did I do? I guess that's about it. You know, I'm always fiddling with, like, YouTube. You know, cleaning up playlists, cleaning up thumbnails, that sort of thing. So a bunch of that stuff. Ate lunch. And here we are. Probably going to move my gym to going to the gym Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. So that I could do Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays for streams moving forward. Okay, Rock Creek Caverns. Sewer grate to Rock Creek Caverns. Let us see what this place is all about. Fallout 3 Rock Creek Cavern. Man, it's like... It's hard to even pull up, like, locations for this game. I just feel like his Fallout 3 is so, like, old at this point. Notable loot. What do we have? Nuka-Cola Quantum. An oversized glass pitcher and cup. That's weird. There's a random encounter, and that's it, I guess. There's a random encounter where 3 adventurers are attacked by a Deathclaw. If saved, one of them will award the Wastelander map, which shows the location to Rock Creek Caverns. Even if just running away from the heavily injured Deathclaw instead of helping them, one can still get the map if the main adventurer lives to tell the tale. Sometimes after waiting a while and fast traveling back to the location, the Wastelanders will reanimate. What the heck? Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, and Broken Steel adds the Super Mutant Overlords. That's kind of weird. So yeah, basically just an oversized glass pitcher in there, which I guess, yeah, we'll enter each location, so we've been there. Then we'll exit. But yeah, just an oversized glass in there, I guess. That's kind of weird. Okay, question is, can we get to this next zone? Friendship Heights? The heck is that? And then what weapon am I using? A metal blaster, which is on what? Where did I put this? Okay, we'll just switch to that. Yeah, that started streaming, and that's been my day, basically. So, good day overall. Oh, my God. Jesus. Okay, frag mines here, especially because we have a ton of them. Wow. I don't even know if I need to go back that way. I don't even know if there's going to be anything we can get to. Or should we check around this side? It's just going to be so hard figuring out how to get to anywhere. Fat Man, metal blasters on 2. Okay, go to 2. Good. Low Country Grace says, "Oh man, sorry to hear that. I spent hours scraping dog crap out of a crate and off the crate pad the other day, but at least it was contained and not causing any damage." Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know. I want to talk about positive stuff, obviously, you know, but at the same time, yeah, people ask, you know, how that's been going. Yeah, she'll basically just go to the bathroom on the carpet constantly. Not even constantly. What she'll do is she'll like basically wait for us to go to sleep. She is incredibly stealthy. I don't even know like how, you know, her brain works as a cat or whatever. But she knows to do it like specifically when we're sleeping or specifically when we're out of the house or, you know, just when we're not there or whatever. She knows. We never catch her do it ever. It's crazy. So yeah, she'll just go to the bathroom constantly on the carpet, and we never catch it. And then, you know, anything that we do, sometimes there'll be like a bit of a time period. Sometimes there'll be a bit of a time period where it'll look like it's fixed, but we kind of always know, you know, it's gonna happen, and then it inevitably does. No matter what we do, so, yeah. What's most likely going to happen at this point is we are going to have to... We're basically going to have to, like, replace the carpet at least in the hallway and in this office, because that's where she's done it, to the point where it's, like, you know, irreparable. And I'm very worried about the cost about that. And then we're probably just going to have to rehome her because there's no way in heck I'm going to risk, you know, making expensive repairs to the house and then having her do it in a different part of the house. Regardless, you know, we can't even get to the bottom of, like, why she's doing it. It just makes no sense. So, yeah, it's, like I said, it's been a nightmare. I don't know. I would love to find some way to make this work, but... Yen just, she doesn't want it to happen. I don't know. I don't know why. Ever since we introduced Cindy's cat, Mo, you know, I don't know why their wires got mixed up in terms of sense or whatever so bad that, like, she's constantly stressed when, you know, Greyjoy literally does nothing. He'll just be you know, it's to the point where, like, he'll just be lounging on the floor, you know, minding his own business, doing nothing, and she'll, like, walk past him and, like, have a freak out, you know, constantly. It just makes no sense. But cats are weird as heck, man. Okay, what is this? Friendship Heights, which is another Oh, it's like this whole thing. Ooh, what's this? Who are you? You're just a raider. Super mutant. Kick ass, indeed. Whoa, okay. You're literally firing missiles at your friend, do you realize? Do you realize? Alright, you can have this frag grenade. That's for you. Looks like that's everybody cleared out. Okay, so what is Friendship Heights? What do you guys got in here? Let's get some free healing real quick. Alright, yoink yoink. Yeah, so anyways, Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door, so good, cannot recommend it enough. Never played the original GameCube version, although I owned it. I had, like, multiple copies of it because I was trying to find a good quality copy of it, because there's, like, all sorts of weird, like, Player's Choice and, like, a weird little ugly Player's Choice sticker. I wanted, like, a solid, just classic, you know, sticker of, I wanted a classic, like, you know, full package, complete in box, Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. But we sold it because that was expensive as hell as a game. But, yeah, playing the Switch version. Oh, man, so good. Love that game. So freaking good. Okay, so they just have a bunch of weapons, but no unique weapons. 10mm, 10mm. Okay. Friendship Heights. Nothing else, huh? Brahmin steak. Yeah, ready. I mean, cool little overhang sort of settlement. Bandit settlement. Raider settlement. Whatever you want to call it. Alright. So, where to next? Mail drop box. Okay. Where are we headed? So we got that one. Let's remove that. There's a location right here, Chevy Chase North, but it's going to be probably within the walls. Tacoma Industrial, Tacoma Park. That sounds interesting. Let's put a thing there, and let's head in here to Chevy Chase East. Remember, as a kid, I was so confused constantly about, like, why are these things called Chevy Chase? Like, about the actor, you know? Okay.
Listening on my commute home today. I never actually finished FO3, a shame, but I feel like I should after I check out the new Starfield DLC.
Oh yeah, when does that release, by the way? That releases soon, doesn't it? I might have to... maybe I'll do something with that. You've discovered Chevy Chase North. Cool. Yo, what is up? Zartan85. Hello, hello. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 38 months. Thank you so much for the support. What do we got in here? Purified water, teddy bear, and a lead pipe. Thank you very much, Zartan, for the sub, who says, listening on my commute home today, I never actually finished Fallout 3, ashamed, but I feel like I should after I check out the new Starfield DLC. You know, I mean... Fallout 3 is a weird one for me, man. Like, going back to it, I think it's a very good game, but I also think New Vegas and Fallout 4 has built on it so much that, yeah, I think if you played those other games and you're kind of coming back to Fallout 3 for, like, the first time, you know, I honestly can see people getting a little bored of it, kind of like what Spirit was talking about. It's a very good game, and especially for the time when it came out, it was a very good game. But, you know, if you only have time to, like, play one Fallout, I honestly think at this point you're going to get a lot more out of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. You know, because, yeah, they just had to start somewhere, obviously, and that was Fallout 3. And the main story is interesting at points. Tranquility Lane, right? But, yeah, the whole thing about, you know, trying to purify water for the Wasteland, it makes sense as a main, like, MacGuffin, but it's not that interesting. And I think that's just, like, one of Bethesda's biggest weaknesses. Like, they just don't, with Bethesda games made in-house, they just a lot of the times, like, don't put as much creativity as they could in their games. You know? Skyrim was, in my opinion, really creative. Morrowind was super-duper creative, but it had kind of a different, like, team or whatever, right? Or a different, like... that one guy that, like, wrote all the stuff. Vault Tech headquarters. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is, like, Fallout 3 compared to New Vegas and Fallout 4 is, like, really bland a lot of the time. So the fact that you didn't finish it, it's very good. Like, if you want to, like, see it all the way through. Like, I think it is worth it, and I think it's a good time. But, yeah. I would definitely recommend Fallout New Vegas to people. More so than 3. I just feel like the spirit of Fallout 3 is very wacky and weird. Or sorry, I feel like the spirit of Fallout in general is very wacky and weird. And I think it's best exhibited in Fallout 3. Sorry, Fallout New Vegas. You know what I mean? Okay, so purified water. Boop, 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 boop. Do we have any other Yao Guai meat? Stim pack 100. Not bad. Okay, so we're trying to go over there. Is it possible to get over to this from where we're at? Is it? Does it show you? Like, I never knew what these orbs even meant. So there's an orb here, right? Chevy Chase. So that means this links to this. But then this links to this? And then this goes over here. So I don't. Yeah, I just. And this is another element of Fallout New Vegas. Oh my god, I cannot talk. This is another new. Oh my god, bro. This is another element of Fallout 3 I'm not a big fan of, is trying to explore in the southeast portion of the map. It's like kind of a chore, you know what I mean? Especially if you're trying to get every location. Okay, I'm a little confused. Weren't we? No, we were going to Vault Tech. So to get over to Tacoma Park, I guess we do have to go into a metro, even though it's not showing me. Yeah, like, how am I supposed to know which metro I'm supposed to take to get to Tacoma Park? Maybe we should just try to find that later. What else we got? Seward Square Southeast. Okay, let's do that. From the Ranger compound. It released today. Oh, damn. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, that's one of those that just I end up forgetting about looking into it. Yeah, that's right. It was like September. Yeah, I remember that. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's the type of thing you could just jump into, or if you should already have like a completed playthrough of or whatever. Yo, what's up, Courier Desu? Welcome into the stream. Hope you've been well. Hello, hello. Low Country Grace says, oh yeah, do you have any plans for Starfield after getting started on YouTube? Not that I'm dying yet to see more.
Why does it burn? Why have we put the sun into a jar? What did we do with that jar? We broke it all over our little world.
Huh? What is this?
The sky will fall, the earth will rise, the stars will shine open their toothy grins and caress the sun with their love.
What the hell? Man, I did everything in Fallout 3, right? So it's like I know about this, but I also just, yeah, like forgot about everything.
Crack shall open in the earth and swallow the non-believers, and they shall weep, weep, weep. Tears and salt and earth.
Make him shut up, please. Just make him shut up.
What the heck is this? Yeah, this is, I guess this is just like an unmarked quest or something. Anyways, yeah, Low Country Grace is asking, do you have any plans for Starfield after getting started on YouTube? Not that I'm dying yet to see more, I'm just curious. Yeah. Yeah, right now the plan is basically to, like, do everything through streaming outside of the Red Dead. Like, the Red Dead Redemption 2, 100% I want to keep as its own dedicated stuff, you know, because I just want to do, like, an hour episode and make it really good and then have that be the thing. But all the other stuff, it's like we have so many loose ends on the channel, as usual, and I would like to complete all of them. It's just like if we do them on YouTube as dedicated episodes, we'll be here for an eternity, right? So I think it's better to just, yeah, put the focus on a Red Dead, which I'm having a lot of fun with, and then clean up the loose ends with streaming for everything else. So, yeah, I do want to do more Starfield. You know, I just, right now, the streaming priority is probably going to be Fallout 3 until it's done, just because we're so close to the end. So finish that, complete it, and then, yeah, do more Starfield, Black Myth Wukong, maybe, like I said, Baldur's Gate 3, Act 2 and 3. What else? We could even go back to, like, Oblivion and Ruthier, Skyrim, all new content. And I think that's about everything. Yeah, so definitely plan to do more Starfield, especially with the new DLC coming out. I would love to check that out. I just, as usual, got so many things going on at the moment. Why don't you just go over... What's that guy's problem?
He's been up there for days. He's got all of those mines wired to a trigger. He won't let anyone in or out of the alley. If I try to leave, he'll set them off. But I can't stay here any longer.
What? If you try to leave? What is going on here? I don't remember this at all. Why don't you just go over and see what he's yelling about?
No. No way. He'll set the bombs off if I go anywhere near him.
We can charisma him. Oh, come on. He'll listen to reason. Go talk to him. This sounds like we're sending this guy to his death, which would be pretty rude. Good point. Best to leave him alone.
I'd give anything if he'd just stop yelling.
Where is he?
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, it sounds like... Okay, so that's him, and then there's like one more blip over there of an NPC. So is it this guy? Has he just got mines set up? He said it was like up, right? Like at the top of a
And the
roof.
sun will rise in the north. No, the northwest for 44 days and 67 nights.
Oh my god! I really thought we had like more health than that. Oh god, where's this gonna put me? Okay, I don't think this is too bad. Where did we even go for that? That was like, oh yeah, down here. Seward Square, next to the Ranger compound. What the hell? Okay, yeah, zero memory of this. So weird. I mean, yeah, this is what I mean is like if Fallout 3 had like more of this stuff, I would be really prone to, you know, suggesting it more so than I do Fallout New Vegas, but yeah, this is interesting. Zartan says, now that I have lived in DC for 18 months, I think I might enjoy Fallout 3 a little more. Oh, yeah, for sure. If you got a tie to DC. Definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, there's a ton of history in this game, obviously.
You don't know, you can't know.
You don't know, you
wish
can't
know,
know.
you wish, but only I know.
I only didn't finish because I jumped into New Vegas and then Fallout 4, yeah. Yeah, which New Vegas and 4, like I said, I think are much, honestly, better overall games than Fallout 3. At least they're more
Make
interesting.
him shut up.
That's the thing. They're more interesting. Okay. Desu says, I hate Fallout 3's ending. It's so lackluster and it doesn't even build up to much. Seems unimpactful either way. Yeah, as I said, I mean, Fallout 3 excels with its side quests. The side quests and the weirder stuff are the best parts of Fallout 3. The main quest, Tranquility Lane's probably the height for me, right? The exploration, there's like a much better games with exploration. Yeah, I would just say you play Fallout 3 for the side quests, mainly. Vici6_66, what is up? Who says, what is your current opinion on Starfield? You know, we haven't really gotten to past anything from what I haven't played. So, like, you know, it hasn't really changed as much. Okay, so how am I supposed to get to this guy? Do I have to, like, legitimately avoid the mines? Because if even one goes off... Oh, yeah, he's got, like, a whole line of them. So if even one mine goes off...
So many trees. To the north. But be careful, the trees are deadly. And the trees, too, will be consumed in the belly of the great black worm.
It almost seems like these are programmed. It almost feels like these are programmed to go off because, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have the perk that like makes it so that they won't go off as fast or whatever, but they're just going off no matter what.
Why does it burn? Why have we put the sun into a jar? What are we doing? All over our little world.
Is he still alive? I think that kills him because I don't see the blip anymore. This is so weird. What are you supposed to do here? Okay, stim packs. I guess we'll go try to find his body. Yeah, I want to solve this in a better way. I just don't know. What are you supposed to do? You have to, like, find some way to, like, flat out get around the mines. Where is this guy even situated at, though? And why are there two mailboxes right next to each other? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know where this guy... Like, where is his body or whatever? So bizarre. Okay, well, we're going to have to figure out a way around that. I'm going to take a bathroom break, but I'll answer your question first. What is your current opinion on Starfield? Yeah, like I said, with this, you know, the 3 streams we did on YouTube, we haven't really gotten to anything. How do I get... Am I supposed to, like, take an alternate route? Because we got this guy here. What's up? How are you supposed to get to this guy? Anyways, yeah, I got to clear this guy out because he's doing the thing where, like, he constantly talks and I can't hear myself talking. Do I have to look this up? Like, I legitimately do not know how to get to this guy. There's an NPC, like, right... Oh, he's there. Oh, yeah, and he falls down. Okay, so we can at least see what this guy's about. What is going on with this dude? And he's just called Wasteland. He doesn't even have anything. Yeah, I mean, this is like a good example. It's like Bethesda. Name this guy and put some note on him, you know, that's like, you know, hey, wow, this is why I did what I did or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like, Bethesda is so weird with that. Because, like, sometimes they just, like, refuse to take a second to put a little bit of flavor into stuff. So, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, like I said, I know people have heard me talk about Starfield ad nauseum, but that's my main thing with it. It's just like, it feels so uninspired, you know what I mean, overall. But
In 1492, your mother and my mother were hanging up clothes around the mulberry bush.
again, I'm willing to see past that if there's, you know, if the game is better than that. I just have to get into the juicy stuff, basically. All right, what do? I don't know. He's got this line of mines. Is there any way to, like, solve
The
this?
sky will fall, the earth will rise, the stars will shine.
And then it just, like, goes off randomly. I don't know. How do I solve this? Or is it even so... Jesus. Okay, I don't even know, like, what's setting... Is it, like, the time? Like, are we taking too long and he's just setting it off or something? Yeah, it just goes up. All right, well, I think... Listen, man, I tried. I'm sorry. You can run. You have a little sec... Oh, did he make it? Oh. Wait, he made it. What's up?
It's so quiet. It's so quiet.
Okay, maybe, like, that guy always blows himself up, because, like, I don't really see a way to get around that. Because, like, you would think it would start from that dude, so, like, yeah. Anyways, he's up there. I don't even know. Can you, like, get up to that? So bizarre. Okay. Anyways, let's be on our way. Desu says, Starfield has 0 replayability as well, IMO, especially with all the seemingly unnecessary ship traveling. Seems silly how you have to fast travel to A to B to get to C when they could have cut out that boring ship menuing for direct fast travel. I get from a realistic standpoint, if you warp if it was possible to a planet, that you have to actually descend into the planet's atmosphere, but it just seems not very well executed. Yeah, totally agree. I mean, it's a thing of, like, the entirety of Starfield, at least from what I've seen, because I haven't seen, you know, again, maybe some of the good stuff or whatever. But as far as I've seen, it just seems like a very mismanaged project. There's a lot of things that I just flat out don't agree with in terms of, like, you know, where they went with it, their ideas with it, whatever. Which, yeah, whatever. I mean, what does my opinion mean, right? Like, if they wanted to make that game, go for it, right? But... yeah, exactly what you're talking about. The ship travel is so bizarre. What the heck? The ship travel. Oh, they just dropped down with a death claw. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, they made the ship travel so bizarre. It's like you have to, like, travel to a system, but you have to have enough fuel or whatever, and then you have to, like, you know, if you haven't been to this system, you got to go through this system and this and that and the other thing. And then by the time that you get to the planet, you have to, like, hover to the place where you need to go, but then you need to, like, look at the planet itself to, like, land on the planet. It's just, like, it's so inelegant. You know what I mean? That, yeah, I would have much preferred just having fast travel as normal. I think that would have just been way more elegant, and I get it. You miss out on, like, the, you know, driving your ship around or whatever, but I don't really care about that if I have to, like, go from menu to menu to menu to, like, actually land on the planet and do whatever. You know what I mean? So, you know, thank you, Desu. So yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's just a very inelegant way to do it, and it's like, you gotta pick one, man. Either just do fast travel or do it to where you can fly your ship into the atmosphere, like No Man's Sky did it, you know what I mean? And the way, there's just so many choices with Starfield that I just kind of am baffled by, you know? I don't really understand why they would have gone that route, basically, so. Yeah, I don't know, man. I want to be fair to it, because obviously it's tied to a company that has done a lot for my life and a lot for my gaming life and everything like that, but at the same time, I have to be honest as well. And there's just a heck of a lot of very bizarre choices with really trying hard to push out a game like Starfield when you could have just skipped it, made Elder Scrolls 6, and probably would have made everybody happier, you know what I mean? And been a lot more successful. But I take that with a grain of salt because I get it. Like, you know, if you want to make something, I think you should make it. But that just feels so uninspired. It's like, did we really need to make this? But again, maybe I just missed all the really fun content. And maybe once I did that, I would get invested. I think a part of it, too, is, like, I think it's a very large game with a ton of, like, stuff to do and whatever. And so I think a lot of people, like, say it's a good game or whatever because they just have done so much. The same thing happened with, like, Fallout 76 when Fallout 76 first released. It's like you invest a ton of time into it that by the end of it, you're like, this was a good game. And it's like, okay, was it really a good game or did you just, like, you know, put a million hours into it and are now invested? Because there's so many, like, things to check off the list. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's part of it, too. I mean, it could not be. I'm just, like, yeah. So anyways, Anacostia Crossing, more and more sewers and tunnels and whatever. Flooded Metro, this looks outside. Have we tried walking up to this? Yeah, let's go to the Red Racer Factory. Let's check that out. And that's just the little annoyances. Take the fact that there are very few choices and maybe like 3 different builds, if that. Not great for subsequent playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like looking through the skill menus and everything like that. You know, I think the powers are somewhat interesting, but we've seen a lot of that stuff. Some of them are straight up ripped from Skyrim, right? Like Detect Life and whatever. My biggest thing is, yeah, I just don't think they were nearly as creative as they could have been with it. At least as far as I can tell. You could have made a whole, like, space wizard sort of build. And maybe there is some sort of build like that I don't realize. But, you know, like space magic, temporal magic, whatever. You could have done so much interesting stuff with it, man. I don't know. Yeah. And I think, like, it comes down a lot of the time to me, too, where it's like, a lot of the time for me it comes down to, like, the procedural stuff. You know, again, when that stuff was announced, I remember saying, I was like, okay, that could be the kiss of death, or that could be amazing, but I'm leaning towards the kiss of death because it's not typical that, like, procedural content comes out and then I'm, like, chomping at the bit to play it. You know, usually it's the opposite. Usually it's like, okay, show me the stuff you actually designed, and I'll be interested in that. I think if you're going to do procedural, you just have to have, like, really insanely fun gameplay. You know, that's, like, very fun to just... Something like Binding of Isaac, right? Like a roguelike. You know, very fun to, like, play through millions of times over and over because there's so many items and combinations and different crazy stuff. But, you know, a pretty standard, like, shooter with a few powers thrown in. Like, yeah, I just don't think that's going to... It's not going to push me into wanting to do procedural content. You know what I mean? So... I don't know. There's just a lot of hang-ups that I have about Starfield, and I really don't quite understand why that was the move for them, to be honest. And even if it was the move, like, why not? They just didn't try to make it more interesting and hook somebody like me that's been a fan of their games for a very long time, you know? Okay, who's shooting me over there? Let's go clear that guy out real quick. Seems like Fallout 3 was rushed, so the devs didn't have time to add as much flavor as they would. No reason to give an NPC a voice actor, unique area, and everything than just a wastelander with random loot. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of that, you know, which I don't mind as much, because, again, like, I guess they probably were taking a bit of a risk with Fallout 3, making a new IP, wanting to make, like, a, you know, kind of first-person RPG with it, or whatever. But I think that's just what makes New Vegas and Fallout 4, like, shine a bit more, is, like, there's just a heck of a lot more flavor in those games. Whereas Fallout 3, yeah, they could have done a lot more with certain things that they didn't really push. Yeah, like, why not just make that a quest that we, you know, hey, we need to get to this guy and defuse the situation, whatever. But it's just, like, 2 unnamed guys, you know? I mean, it's still fun, but it's just... Would have been cool to, yeah, have a memorable character, basically. Okay, Fallout 3 Red Racer Factory. I literally have to type out, like, Fallout 3 or it doesn't come up with anything. Okay. Wait, why did I see a bobblehead here? Okay, so what does this place have? Anything interesting? Notable loot. Guns and bullets outside. U.S. Army 30 handy flamethrower recipes outside. Grognak the Barbarian outside. Oh, Ledoux's hockey mask. In a Dots diner in the curve of the road to the west, there's another U.S. Army 30, whatever. Oh, so yeah, we have a unique hockey mask, but it's outside of this location. So, Ledoux's hockey mask worn by goalie Ledoux. Where is goalie Ledoux? I remember this guy, but I don't remember where he is. Where the heck is he? Background, interactions, notes, notable quotes. Where is this man? Masked, unmasked, overview, stats, technical. Does it really not say where he is? Location, Red Racer Factory. Oh, did we kill him and I didn't realize it? Yeah, so he's like here somewhere. There's like a unique guy. And I remember him too, yeah, because he's got a hockey mask. I mean, it wasn't that guy up on the hill because we looted him. And he did not have anything unique, right? I don't think so. Silly little bot. I have a hard time with Starfield because I really don't like sci-fi stuff. Never cared for space games, Dead Space, Mass Effect, etc. Just not my cup of tea. Much more of a high fantasy or post-apocalyptic kind of guy. Yeah, I understand that. For me, I mean, I'm not typically... Yeah, I'm much more that type of guy too. But I will really enjoy anything as long as it's good and as long as it grips my attention. Mass Effect, I love. I think they're amazing games. You know, Dead Space, man, the remake was so good. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that it's like in space if it's a good game for me, and Starfield just doesn't have that same sort of appeal, at least to me. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Where is this goalie guy? It says that he's here, but like I feel like he's supposed to be like right out here or something. Let's wait, because it's been like perpetually nighttime. I played a decent amount of Fallout 76 earlier this year. I didn't do any multiplayer whatsoever, but the questing is actually sort of cool since it's vastly environmental. I mean, they didn't even have NPCs until a year or so after it came out. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They had to, like, add in NPCs. Where is goalie Ledoux, bruh? Yeah, I think Fallout 76 now, yes, it probably has a ton of fun to, like, explore and whatever. Just when it came out... Yeah, not so much. At that time. At least. Okay, I guess I gotta, like, figure out where this guy is, because he is not anywhere near here. And this page of information is not telling me anything. Goalie Ledoux? Can I get a different sort of wiki, please? Because... Yeah. Merci Ledoux. The interwebs, oh my god, this is a 15-year-old thread. Try entering and exiting the factory. He may appear then. Happened to me once. Have you completed the freeform quest just for the taste of it? As long as you have the Nuka-Cola Clear formula? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's tied to, like, the Nuka-Cola Clear formula. That's right. I vaguely remember this. So where do you get this thing? Man, these wiki sites and they're like constant pop-ups are so annoying to navigate. R&D section in the safe on the wall of the Nuka-Cola plant. R&D is research and development is located in the first area to the left. The key for the safe can be obtained from Milo. Located in the R&D section in the safe on the wall of the Nuka-Cola plant. I swear to God we've been there, right? Because we did the Sierra Petrovita quest. Have we not? How did we not get this? How do we not have this on hand? Okay, so it's to the... So it's near here. Yeah, that's right. Wait, did we just see this? Is that why I'm not remembering any of this? Maybe we just literally have experienced this already. And maybe I just have Ledoux's hockey mask or whatever. But sounds like it's an unmarked quest. And if you have the Nuka-Cola Clear formula, which I swear to God we must have had already, he shows up. Okay, first aid box. So we gotta get to R&D. We have to have this though. There's no way we don't. Wait, open safe requires key. Oh, so it's probably in there. Oh, so we probably didn't do this. What the heck? Okay, so do we get the key? Now I'm really confused, because it's like, it said it was in R&D, yet that's the safe, and this is not R&D. So what the heck? Wait, Nuka-Lurk? Oh my god, I forgot these things were here too. Yeah, now I'm super confused. door to storage and mixing vats. Oh, for the love of God, bro. I just need like a page to just be like, yeah, you get it from this, my dude. Layout, research, and development. There's an R&D safe here that can be unlocked only with a key that is in possession of Milo. The first section, so we're just in the R&D, I guess. Okay, blah, blah, blah. There's an R&D safe here that can be unlocked only with a key that is in possession of Milo. Who or what is Milo? Right, this guy. Located at the bottom level of the factory floor near the upper door to the offices. Bottom level of the factory floor near the upper door to the offices. Bottom level of the factory floor. Storage and mixing vats. I'm just like not seeing any of the things that we need to see. Okay, can I like look at a local map? I'm highly confused. Offices. Yeah, so he would be there, I think. Exploring a theme park at 76, reading little notes and terminal entries to find out there had been children missing there, and you find the culprit's hideout and stuff, all stuff that happened before the bombs fell, cool areas like that. Yeah, and I think that's, I think that's exactly what Fallout needs to do. I think Fallout needs to focus on environmental storytelling like that. I think that's, yeah, the best way. You know, just... It's a post-apocalyptic game, right? So have post-apocalyptic areas with stories that explain, you know, what happened there. And that's cool. I think Fallout 3 just, you know, half of it kind of does that. And the other half, it's just like, hey, here's a place with some enemies. Which, it's kind of the Oblivion route, you know? Okay, so where's this Milo guy? And did we never get this key? I guess we didn't because the safe is locked. Yeah. So where is Milo? Did we kill him and just not loot him? Is that what happened? Stim pack, thank you. Okay, we're looking for the door to the offices. Or a dead robot named Milo somewhere. Oh yeah, okay. There's a blip. So I think he's down here actually. Is this you, Milo? There. Yes, there you are.
What is it now, sir? What is it now, sir?
Do I have to kill you, or did I already loot this thing? Open safe. Camera and a silenced 10mm pistol. Dirty water. Nuka-Cola shipping. So, I must just have to kill you. I mean, I don't really want to do this, but... Tell me you have the key. Okay, good. Because, yeah, I was like, what? Because we've done this for the Sierra Petrovita thing. Research department safe key. Yep, shipping computer login code? Wait, what? Pip-away error 26 file not found in the bottom left. Why would that happen? It's almost like I have a mod installed or something. Very confusing stuff. Weird, weird, weird. And you gotta piece it together yourself instead of an NPC just yelling it at you. Yeah, the whole yelling stuff at you to convey, like, something that's happening in a video game, that stuff is very, very, very hit or miss. A good example is Borderlands. The Borderlands series, like, man, oh man, half the time playing through those games, I have no idea what's even happening because everyone's just screaming things at you the whole time, which I completely understand, like, why they chose that to kind of keep the action going and everything, but... Yeah, very, very easy to miss a lot of stuff. I remember specifically Borderlands 3, like, not even, you know, knowing what the heck is happening half the time because it's just so much screaming at the player, which I just think it's really easy, especially if you're not paying attention. Nuka-Cola Clear Formula. Yep, there it is. Okay, now since we have the Nuka-Cola Clear Formula, Goalie Ledoux will show up at the Red Racer factory. As far as I understand. So if we head back here, but there's enemies nearby. Is it Ledoux? That just looks like a raider to me. Kick ass! Goodbye. Okay, let's put that away. And then head back to the Red Racer factory. There should be a man here now. No man. But apparently if you enter and exit, maybe he'll spawn. Oh, come on, man. I went through all the trouble of getting the Nuka-Cola clear and you're still not going to be here. That's really unfortunate. Blink, blunk, blunk, blunk. Oh, maybe this is him? Couple of enemies back here. Hello. Raider guard dog. I don't think that's him. Because we would have seen his hockey mask. Unless? Nope, just Raider. So where is this guy? Bling da da ding da da ding da da ding da da doom ba ba doom ba ba doo ba doom ba doom. Okay. Force lock that one. Flamer fuel. Flamer fuel. U.S. Army 30 handy flamethrower recipes, which is what? Big guns? Yeah, I guess it's big guns, right? Okay, and then where is the sweet spot? Nothing at all in there. Yep, and that's the final level. Bam bam bada bam bada bam 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 bam. Okay, so as far as I understand, level 30 is the last level in Fallout 3, I think, with all DLCs installed, and I think it's only Broken Steel that raises the level up anyways, right? Melee weapons, sneak, unarmed. We probably should just get these to 50, although if we find skill books, it'll do that anyways. Melee weapons is probably what I would want the most. Yeah, I think so. So, do we want to get these to 50 just to pass any sort of check that would be at 50 if we ever found any? Probably doesn't matter. Okay, let's just go melee weapons up here, 63. And then one final perk. What is the final perk that we take? Nuclear Anomaly, level 30 perk. With a Nuclear Anomaly perk, whenever your health is reduced to 20 or less, you will erupt into a devastating nuclear explosion. Note that any allies in the vicinity will also suffer the effects of the blast. Well, as fun as that is, that could cause some major issues. Almost Perfect, level 30. Take the Almost Perfect perk and all special stats are instantly raised to 9? Oh, well, nothing's going to beat that, right? I mean, none of these are even going to be level 30 perks. Wow, I forgot about that. Okay, that's a huge perk. And then we don't have... This is the last level, right? So we don't have... What is it called? It's that one that immediately levels you up. Nerd, Rage, Night Person, Cannibal, Fast Metabolism, Master Trader, Better, Criticals, Infiltrator, Deep Sleep, Quantum Chemist. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a no-brainer here. Instantly raise, so the ones that are already at 10 stay at 10 then, I would imagine. Okay, let's take a look at our special stats. So everything up to 9. Wow, I forgot that was even a perk. That's crazy. Yeah, so we're like huge. We're huge. Okay, what do you got? Mentats. We don't even need this stuff because it's going to be hard to offload anyways. Couple of stim packs. Thank you. We loot this guy. Boopity, 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 boopity. Cool. And then our carry weight just jumped up a whole bunch too because of the strength increase. Fantastic. Alright, so... Yeah, I guess we'll just give up on spawning this guy. I don't even know what's happening, but this goalie guy should spawn here and then give us a unique piece of armor. But he is just not doing it. Oh my gosh. Seems like everywhere we go, we spawn right into enemies at this point in time.
I'm gonna mount you on my...
You're gonna do what? You're going to do what? What? Oh my god. The big boy, but the critical boy as well. Goodbye. Oh my god, that was a big jump. You dead? He like died in a way where it looked like he was not dead at all. Boop. Okay, we good? I'm clearly not to be trifled with. Okay? We can just chill. Alright, let's try this one more time, I guess. To see if Goalie Ledoux will spawn. Yeah, because I have a memory. He was, like, right here or something. He talks to you, he wants to clear formula or whatever. He's got a whole thing. Maybe you have to, like, clear out the entire Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you have to, like, clear out the Red Racer facility. So let me look if there's anything else in this facility. Ledoux. Where does he appear? Red Racer factory. In the factory. Notable loot. Notable loot. Notable loot. Okay. Factory 4. Dean's Electronics. An unusually large teddy bear. DC Journal of Internal Medicine. A bottle cap mine. In the CEO offices. Nikola Tesla and you. The surgeon's lab coat. Oh. Interesting. There's a unique boss. Oh, there's some weird stuff going on here. Okay. Yeah, this definitely seems like a place we want to explore. For sure. There's interesting stuff happening here. Okay. Door to Factory 4 for the Red Racer facility. Yeah, there's a unique apparel here, but it is worn by somebody, so we'll have to deal with that. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that's a mine. Was that a mine? I don't entirely know. Hello. Goodbye. What? It's like making a mine sound, but yet I'm not seeing a mine anywhere. Very weird. Milk bottle. Okay. Alright, so we gotta make our way to the CEO offices. Sounds like that's where we're trying to get to. I knew I knew it. You never, ever, ever, ever want to, like, force a lockpick if it's not 100%. Because if you have my luck, it breaks every single time. It's actually insane. Okay. That was an 85% chance to not do that. And it didn't. Alrighty then. What do we got here? Little boxes on the hilltop. Little boxes made of ticky-tacky. And they all sit on the hilltop. They all look just the same. There's a green one and a blue one, a red one and a yellow one. And they all made out of ticky-tacky and they all look just the same. Okay, come around this corner. You glowing one, you. What the heck? It's definitely making like a little blip as if there's a mine going off. I don't know why that's even... Why is that happening? It's like specifically with these ghouls or something. Very odd. Maybe somebody in the comment section can explain. And yeah, I forgot to do a comment question, which we might as well do because this most likely will go up on YouTube. I don't see why not. Probably add it in with another episode, perhaps. But what should the comment question be? Maybe like, what's your favorite side quest? Have we asked that? Have I asked what's your favorite side quest in Fallout 3? I must have, right? Because that's... Yeah. What would be? Maybe not. I don't quite remember talking about it. Also, where the heck am I supposed to go? Okay, that's a dead end, right? So maybe this way? Yeah, I cannot remember if I did what is your favorite side quest or not in Fallout 3. I feel like I must have because that's one, you know, that's my favorite like element of this game. But if you're watching on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube, let me know in the comment section below or in the chat. But what is your favorite Fallout 3 side quest? Which Fallout 3 side quests are very large and very involved. Okay, I don't think we went this. No, we did go this way. I'm getting all sorts of turned around. Must have not gone over here. What is my favorite side quest? Okay. Where are we going, man? This place looks all the same to me. The one that immediately... The one that immediately pops out to me... Yep, there's that sound again. Is Oasis, because the first time I experienced it, you know, it was extremely memorable. Yeah, here we go. Obviously dealing with Harold the Tree. You know. Yeah, it's specifically ghouls. Like when they die, there's like a blip that sounds like a mine going off. So bizarre. What other side quests are there? Trouble on the Home Front. That's a good one. There is the violin one. Everything keeps leading back into this room over and over again. And then, yeah, Oasis, I would probably say is my favorite. Oh, boy. No, not two of them, bro. Really? These guys are so annoying to fight. Okay, let's go for your head. Gotta shoot him in the head. That's another one. And the android one is really good. My God, these guys are so tanky. And then, what else is there? What else is there? Items, aid, alien epoxy. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we have that. Okay. So I should go to a weapon that can... Yeah, let's go back to that. We have a decent amount of ammo. And then use the alien epoxy. I'm going to use like 3 of these. And that should... Yep. Put the backwater rifle back up to full. Only good thing about Mothership Zeta, really. Okay. Yeah, I would say off the top of my head, I feel like I'm missing one that's like more obvious to me. But off the top of my head, I probably would say that it would have to be Oasis. Just because, you know, I never even liked post-apocalyptic zones, really. And Oasis was literally that. It was like an oasis, you know, away from all the post-apocalyptic stuff. It was very unique, very memorable. Harold, classic Fallout 2, right? 2 character. Quite an interesting character at that. Not going to force the lock here. Yeah, let me know in the comments, who's your favorite... What is your favorite Fallout 3 side quest? I would love to know. Boopity, boopity, boopity. Okay. Alright, where is the CEO offices? That's what we're looking out for here. The CEO offices. Because I do tire of these factory layouts. They get pretty samey looking, you know? I feel like we've already been through here. Didn't we see those 2 weird water fountains? Maybe not up here, though. I think we're trying to get to that door there. Is what we're trying to do. Door to CEO offices. Yep. There we go. Okay. Apparently we got something quite interesting in here, which I'm not remembering. Super Mutant Master. Not you. Yo, what's up, RPazza 2002? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a good day. Okay. Boopity, boopity. Gotta go get that Zhuan Log rifle, too, because we got a couple of Chinese assault rifles. Although we have the alien epoxy, so we can repair anything, really, with that magical stuff. Nikola Tesla and you, which is what? Science or energy weapons or whatever. Not gonna matter either way. Okay. And then we got a first aid box. And it looks like that's about it. What is that? No, I just realized it's playing like a very weird sound cue. Huh. Chip broadcast terminal. Locked average. Occupying. Nice. Feels so sad not getting XP anymore. I always feel like with games like this, it's like if you reach the XP cap, you should like keep getting XP. Kind of like how Spider-Man does it. Marvel's Spider-Man, where like you keep getting like little tiny bonuses. You don't really get anything significant, but yeah, it just gives you a sense of still progressing, you know. Diary entry L-2. I have used materials from the small explosives cache I found to further safeguard myself from my experiments. I have wired the building to broadcast a signal from this terminal that in emergency will detonate all chips. I pray that day never comes. What? I've used my... What? So this is like a car factory or like a toy factory or whatever? Wire the building to broadcast a signal from this terminal that will detonate all chips? Disable chips? And it doesn't even work. That's so weird. And again, that sound's going off. Maybe that's specific to this place or something. Okay. Maybe we have to do something else before the chip thing will work? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, apparently there's somebody interesting in here somewhere. And we's gonna find him. We's gonna find him indeed. Do 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 do. Another Chinese assault rifle. Good. Okay, we can't. We were in there, right? That was where, or were we not? What the heck is this? Why is this guy dead? And another Chinese assault rifle. Surgeon's notes. Yeah. Courier Desu says, what's your favorite mask in Majora's Mask and your favorite ocarina song in Oot? Good questions. Ascension. 0 out of 10. Mutations. Could be this, right? 2 out of 9. Obtaining. Ascension. M-U-T-A-T-I-O-N. Cannot be that. M-U-T-A-T-I... No. It's got to be this? Yeah. What's your favorite mask in Majora's Mask? Should I, like, look up a list of those so I have all of them in my mind? There should be, like, a very obvious answer. I think the obvious answer is... I think the obvious answer is going to be the Zora mask for me, because it's, you know, one of the big transformation masks, and I love the Zora design in Majora's Mask. Yeah, love the Deku. Goron. I like playing as a Goron. I don't really like the look of the Goron mask. The Zora mask is probably going to be my answer. I mean, Fierce Deity is definitely the answer, but that one's kind of different, so I'll put that to the side. Great Fairy's mask, no. Kaffee's mask, I love how that looks. Love the blue-purple. Bremen mask, no. Kamaro's mask, love the effect. Hate the look of it. Blast mask, love the look of it. Fun little mask. Wouldn't be my favorite. Bunny hood, extremely practical. Love it. Keaton mask has got a great design. Postman's hat's alright. Mask of Truth looks sick as hell. Love the design of that. Mask of Sense, I love the animation. Don Garrow's mask, it's kind of a whatever. Romani's mask, kind of a whatever. Garrow's mask looks sick as hell, but it's whatever. Captain's hat looks sick as hell. Probably my favorite visual mask. Stone mask, very ugly. Circus Troop Leader's mask, All Night mask, always looked like fetish content to me. Gibdo mask, Couples mask, elegant. Giant's mask, And then, yeah, so I would say Zora's mask, for sure. If we're talking non, story mask, like transformation mask, then probably the rabbit's, the bunny hood, just because it makes you move so fast, very fun. Other than that, Zora's mask, and then other than that, Fierce Deity mask, but obviously, got to get every mask for that. Entry 2R-A0. Diary entry 2R-A0. The first ghoul chips. Some of my earlier chip prototypes C6-A and C6-L have started to malfunction, causing the chips to overheat and eventually detonate the implanted charge. In retaliation, I have upgraded the P7 series and above to counter the malfunction. I have also altered the Y2 series in the mutants as a precaution. Ghouls are easily replaceable. Mutants are not. What is happening here? Entry 64D/A3. Mutant chips. I have had to alter the chips for the mutants to account for their greater size. Fortunately, they exhibit a higher intellect than the ghouls and can be controlled to an even greater extent. The enthralled mutants have mentioned legends of even larger mutants, almost twice as big as the ones I've captured. If only I could get my hands on one of those. The experiments... The fun? The experiments the fun. Oh, so we got like a mad scientist experimenting on ghouls. Oh, so that's why. Man, yeah, zero memory of this as well. Okay, so that's why they beep like a mine every time we kill them, because they have chips in them that are like from this like scientist guy that's doing like mad experiments. Okay, now it makes sense. And that's why all their heads are like blown off. Weird. Okay, looks like we got somebody behind this door. The surgeon, yeah, zero memory of this. What the heck? This is gonna be fun. Goodbye. Desu also asks your favorite ocarina song in Ocarina of Time. Finger missile, missile launcher, the surgeon's key, the surgeon's lab coat, medicine plus 10, science plus 5, DR1. Yeah, look at that. Favorite ocarina song in Ocarina of Time. What do we got? We got Zelda's Lullaby, right? We've also got Epona's song. We got Saria's song. It was like defensive. 2 out of 9. Defensive? No. Defensive? No. Defensive? Could be this? D-E-F-E-N-S-I. Probably this. Yeah. What else we got? Song of Storms. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Notes on Stefan. Diary entry 07-C. Stefan, my masterpiece. Stefan is now under my control. The latest chip I installed in him seems to have taken, and he is now mine. The effort to capture one of these glowing ghouls was immense, but finally I can take solace in the fact that I have one under my control. His limited intellect means I will have to keep him downstairs with the rest of the ghouls, but I pity any rabble that pokes their head in here now. They can disable the chips, but they don't disable. Very weird. Then we got his key here. Interesting. Okay, so we got, like, yeah, his, like, masterpiece, Stefan, somewhere. Here, let me look up the songs to make sure, because there's a ton of, like, weird... songs. There's a ton of, like, weird ones that are, like, very specific, right? So what do we got? Zelda's Lullaby, classic. Classic. Epona's song, classic. Saria's song, good. Sun song. Doo-doo-dee, doo-doo-dee. Doo-doo-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. It's that one, right? Yeah. Song of Time. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, why am I forgetting Song of Time? I'm gonna know it instantly, but I'm forgetting what it is. I know it's the main Majora's Mask one. I want to say, like, Song of Storms. But it's probably Song of Time. Why am I forgetting what that one is? Song of Time. Do just the... yeah. Oh yeah, dub. Yeah, it's either Song of Storms or it's gonna be Song of Time. Which one would it be? I mean, probably Song of Time just for the Majora's Mask connection. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would say Song of Time is my favorite. Okay, so we got Stefan here. What's up, Stefan? Well, I was gonna let you do your thing. Oh, did we break the... Yeah, I'm in a very, like, slow brain day, you know what I mean? So, maybe we did disable the chips, but I guess Stefan didn't need a chip. Is that what he said or something? But the other guys' all heads exploded once we disabled the chips. Maybe? Didn't seem like disabling the chips did anything. Yeah, what the heck, man? Okay, so like a whole mad scientist layer in here. Yeah, completely forgot about that. That's crazy. Or maybe I never did it. I don't know. I swear I got, like, every location when I was a kid. I made sure to 100% these games. But, like, I have zero memory of this. So bizarre. The world may never know. But very cool. Okay. Oh, God. Now, how the heck do we get out of here? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fierce Deity and Song of Storms for me. Yeah, Fierce Deity would be the choice for sure. I just saw a tweet when I woke up this morning that was like, curse Nintendo for coming out with a design that goes this hard and then never doing anything with it again. And that is really very bizarre. Like, why the heck? Why would you have such a cool design of Fierce Deity Link and never bring it back? I mean, they did like a skin for Smash, I guess, but so weird. I was also thinking, like, why was Paper Mario never a Smash character? It feels like that would have fit in so perfectly. All right, let's go to Fairfax Ruins. And yeah, it looks like we still don't have this goalie out here. I don't know what makes this goalie spawn. He should spawn because we have the clear recipe, but I don't know. Very weird. Anyways, yeah, like, why did they never put Paper Mario in Smash? Like, Paper Mario has all the companions, has all like the weird hammer moves and jump moves and everything like that. Like, they could have easily like made him like a Toon Link sort of situation. I don't know. Felt like that would have been like a really good addition. But anyways, yeah, Fierce Deity, like, it's crazy they never did anything with it. It's like the coolest Link design of all time. I would love to get a tattoo of something with that, or, you know, something. So anyways, yeah, that's an easy choice, but that's kind of a weirder, not collectible type of mask, so I would say, yeah, the Zora mask, personally. But Fierce Deity for sure, as number one. Song of Storms, kind of tied with Saria's song, The Lost Woods. Nocturne of Shadow is cool. I remember loving that one, but I do not remember how it sounds. Yeah, all the weird ones that, like, warp you to the places. I don't remember exactly how they go. The armor set is in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as well, so sick. Wait, the Fierce Deity? Did they add that in DLC or something? I don't remember the Fierce... Am I forgetting? I did do the DLCs for Breath of the Wild. Not for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, maybe I just didn't do the Tears of the Kingdom thing. Because I never finished that game. Need to go back and do that at some point. It's weird because they have a Paper Mario map in Smash. Wait, what's the Paper Mario map? I'm forgetting. Yeah, he would have been like his own character with like... the stuff is like written there. It already exists for him to be like added into Smash. I mean, obviously they would have to make it all, but... Yeah, it's surprising me that they didn't do anything with Paper Mario. And then they added like 500,000 Fire Emblem characters, you know? Okay, so this is what? The Fairfax Ruin? Is it like a place? So yeah, this is the Fairfax Ruins, but what is it? Gonna watch There Will Be Blood for the first time. Thanks to you, GV. Needed something to watch, says our Piazza. Yeah, There Will Be Blood is so good, man. Oh man, I love that movie. It's yeah, I'm not gonna give anything away about it because it's best not to know too much. Just know it's like, you know, it's a beautiful film that takes its time, you know what I mean? So don't expect like non-stop action, although from what I remember, it's been a while since I've seen it, but like from what I remember, I mean, it's not boring by any means. It's just, you know, it's telling the story. So go in with patience, and yeah, that movie is... That's probably my favorite film that is not The Lord of the Rings. That's how much I love There Will Be Blood. But I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so is this just like an outside area? Is there not really anything happening here? Fairfax Ruins. Let's take a look. Sorry for all the phone stuff, folks. I think it's the best way to like speed this up without taking forever on each location. Fallout 3 Fairfax Ruins. What do we have in here? Ba, 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 ba. U.S. Army, blah, blah, blah. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Tales of a Jerkytown Junk Vendor. Junktown Jerky Vendor. Chinese Army Spec Ops Training Manual. And that is it. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Now, Fort Independence, I swear, there's like a thing you have to do for this, right? This is like involving the Keller files or whatever. I'm pretty sure we cannot walk up to this and like do it, but we'll go at least grab the location. Maybe try to do it later. In Breath of the Wild, you have to scan the Majora's Mask amiibo. Oh. But in Tears of the Kingdom, there are chests in the underworld area? Wow, I don't think I even knew that. That's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So I guess that person was just factually incorrect when they tweeted that they never did anything else with it. Because they did add it to at least Tears of the Kingdom without having to buy it.
Keep your head down, idiot. Raider, incoming.
Oh, yeah. I was literally thinking...
Where?
Is this what I was thinking of? Yeah, I was literally thinking like...
If you're going to get yourself killed out here, you mind doing it further away from our bunker? I don't want your corpse stinking up our little patch of heaven.
Yeah, I was literally thinking, didn't we never do the Outcast thing? But is it not just a... Maybe it's just not a quest. Maybe that's why. Thanks for the help. Who are you?
Defender Anne-Marie Morgan with the Outcasts. But all you need to know is that I've got a gun and a low tolerance for screwing around.
Who are you people? Who are you people?
We call ourselves the Outcasts, and we collect technology to preserve it from tribals and idiot locals. And before you ask, we were cast out from that company of zeros who call themselves Lion's Brotherhood of Steel. Way we figure it, if traders think we're too harsh in following orders, we're probably doing something right.
You collect technology. How do I sign up?
We aren't recruiting, kid. Old sap lions might trust walk-ins, but we don't. But if you want to help out, well, we might be able to work out a deal. You bring in technological devices, and we'll pay you a finder's fee based on the device. But Protector Kasdan would have to okay it first.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Okay, but first you'll have to talk with Protector Kasdan. You can work out the details with him. Back to staring awe at the Outcast? Don't you have something better to do, kid?
You're not in luck. Defender Rococo Rockfowl, at your service. Gotta be careful out here, mister.
Rococo Rockfowl. Good to meet you, Rock. I hope you're on my side. Rococo Rockfowl. How did you end up with a name like that? How about I skip right to calling you Coco? Rococo Rockfowl, how did you end up with a name like that?
Pop had an encyclopedia. He was real proud of it. Encyclopedia Atomica, Volume 8, Radiology to Saskatchewan. I must have read it about 1,000 times. I wonder if they ever wrote a sequel.
I mean, yeah, I believe so. They covered all of the words eventually. Can I join your group?
Nope. Sorry. Protector Kasdan says the locals around here are barely smarter than the mole rats.
But Morgan said we might have some work for an outsider. Talk with her if you're really interested.
Okay, who are you people? How do you feel about the Brotherhood of Steel?
I used to like serving with them. I really did. But you know, the technology has to come first. Elder Lyons was nice and all, but we don't rescue technology by being nice. He was wasting my time, and my pop didn't raise me to have my time wasted. So when Kasdan left to continue the mission, I followed.
Who are you people?
We've got power armor and big guns, and we're the ones doing the talking right now. Usually that's all a person needs to know, and they stop asking questions. You going to stop asking questions now?
I don't think you would win in a firefight, Defender Rockfowl, unfortunately.
Yeah, see you.
I think we would obliterate you, even with a backwater rifle. Okay. Open gate locked average, and then something's happening over there. Yeah, maybe they'll open this gate here. Because I'm pretty sure they're going to get angry at me if I try to do it. The set bonus is attack up? Oh. The goddess sword to go with it? I'd look up the Breath of the Wild deity armor if you haven't seen it. It looks awesome. What the hell?
Stay in line.
Yeah, that's...
I'm Protector Henry Kasdan, leader of the Outcasts. This had better be good.
That's honestly kind of crazy.
Normally, I wouldn't be wasting my time talking to a local. But Morgan tells me you can make yourself useful. So, interested in collecting technology for us?
I guess. I mean, it sounds like just like kind of a fetchy type of quest, but sure. Yeah, I would for sure use the deity armor. My favorite armor in Breath of the Wild and everything is the barbarian set because it increases attack as well. So the fact that it's a good effect and is fierce deity, yeah, would make my choice of armor easy. Quite easy. What's up, Tiny Tiefling? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. The Smash stage is based on Hither Thither Hill from Sticker Star? What? Now that's really weird to me. The one Paper Mario thing they put in was like from the thing that like people hate that game, right? Sticker Star? I feel like people hate that one. Why would they choose that? Because we're playing through the 1,000-Year Door and there's like so many amazing places. Probably the best so far is Boggly Woggly Woods, which has like a very like iridescent kind of look to it. It's very cool. They should have made that a stage. What the heck? Yeah, why didn't they do anything with Paper Mario? That's so weird. Maybe it was because of the studio that made it, Intelligent Systems or whatever. Yeah, anyways, I'll take the job.
That's what I like to hear. You can start immediately. You'll report directly to me. I'll take in your gear and dole out your pay. Now get cracking.
I've got some technology to turn in.
Let's see what you've got.
An alien power cell? What are you looking for again?
Power armor, energy weapons, and all sorts of advanced technology. Even some junk like sensor units or spare parts can be useful. Some of it goes into the archives, some of it gets used to repair our own gear. Either way, it's better in our hands than lying around out there.
Okay, well, I don't think I want to give you anything.
Okay, then.
I think I want to keep it. Tell me more about the Outcast. How did you feel about the Brotherhood of Steel? I don't need don't really need a history lesson, so. Adios. Okay, why is my quest thing saying to go here? Oh, Oh. So this is just this. Yeah. What am I thinking with the Keller logs and all that? I must be confused. So is this still an interior, though? Door to Fort Independence locked hard and illegal. I guess the Outcasts don't like us doing that. Okay, let's look this up. I'm very curious as to what Fort Independence is. Fallout 3 Fort Independence. So what is the deal with this place? Miss Launcher? Oh, there's a unique missile launcher. What the heck? I don't remember this at all either. Why do I know so little about Fallout 3? This feels very wrong. Okay, so yeah, unique missile launcher in the basement. Nuka-Cola Quantum, Stealth Boy, alien power cells, Fort Independence field reports, 6 research notes, bottle cap mine, 2 unusually large empty syringes, and 1 forceps. Okay, now we don't need any sort of... We don't need any sort of, like, code. So what are the Keller files? I'll have to look into that as well. Okay, well, there's a unique missile launcher, which would be great for our build. Thus, we enter. Now, they're going to get mad, I guess. And apparently, if you kill these guys, like, if they get mad at you, it'll mess up Operation Anchorage also, so that's not good. Yeah, let's go ahead and go here so that Gatling laser... Oh, my God. The Gatling glitch is so annoying. It really is. It is so loud. Happens with any weapon. Yep. Yep-erino. So they're just going to get mad at me, right? I mean, I don't really care. All they have is like a repeatable little quest or whatever. Can you look this way?
Keep that tech coming, and we'll make it worth your while.
Right. I kind of need a break into your little zone, if you wouldn't mind. I guess we'll use a stealth boy, because this guy keeps detecting me. Okay, aid and stealth boy. And we are hidden. We still have the Pip-Boy light on, so we're going to have to get rid of that too. Oh. Okay. I'd prefer not... Oh, they're like immediately hostile. Yeah, that's fine. Hey. Whatever. Yeah, what up?
Where?
So remember when you were saying that you would kill me? Remember that? That you were like really intimidating? Yeah, not so much, right? Oh, an ear, because he's a good guy. Yeah, because I took that perk so we had that one, the bad guy base or whatever. Electron charge pack, Fort Independence access, and a Gatling laser, an Outcast power armor, strength +2, agility -2, rad resistance +10. Very cool red set here. I guess we don't need to take that. It's not really going to help us out. Also not unique. Okay, weapons, and then let's go to Gatling laser. Oh, that's fully repaired. Wow. Okay, that works. All right, and we have some sort of missile launcher, unique missile launcher in here, which is crazy. I literally don't even... It's insane to me. Like, I thought I legitimately... Even if I forgot... Oh, Brotherhood. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Oh, Brotherhood Outcast. For some reason, my brain was like, these are Brotherhood. No, they're just Outcasts. Okay, that's fine. I was like, wait, I need the Brotherhood to not hate me because I need to do Broken Steel. That won't work. Okay, so yeah, let's bring it. You guys are rude anyways. Because you guys tried to kill me in the, You guys tried to kill me in the Operation Anchorage DLC. At least that one guy did. Bro's got 50 cal bullets in that rifle. Whoa! Who, us? Yeah, this backwater rifle is quite powerful, especially for 10 millimeter. You would think 10 millimeter would be not too powerful. Finger missile. Oh, these guys have fingers. Wait, what's even happening? These guys have fingers, even though they're like good guys. That one guy at least had an ear. Very bizarre. Okay, Nuka-Cola Quantum drink. And then we need to find the basement. The basement has the missile launcher that we seek. Ripping through that power armor. I know, it doesn't really make sense. I wish Fallout 3 Endgame was a little more... Activate field reports. I wish Fallout 3 was a little more like balanced in the Endgame, because like, yeah, the Feral Ghoul Reavers or whatever they're called are the only actual threat. Everything else just gets obliterated by us. But the Feral Ghoul Reavers are like so over the top, ridiculously tanky. Always remember the fires that we were forged in. Those who forget are lost. Data log, Protector Kasdan. Field report, blah, blah, blah. Transfer audio record. Oh, it's like an audio record. Interesting. Data log, Defender Rockfowl. Transfer audio record. Log out. Okay. So we got some audio stuff to listen to, it sounds like. Fort Independence Field Report 1.
We've secured the building and are currently implementing our orders for the occupation of Fairfax. Raider activity in town has increased since we first took up positions in and around the fort. We've killed a lot of them and scared off others. But they just keep coming back. Their numbers seem limitless, while requests for our own reinforcements are repeatedly denied. That the raiders take such continued risks to invade our facility appears to confirm suspicions that we've had an intelligence leak. They've tried tenaciously to infiltrate the base, but so far haven't stood a chance. Our objective remains the same. Protect the research personnel.
Protect the research personnel? What are they doing down here? Yo, what's up, pestilent fellow? Welcome to the stream. Hope you've had a good day. I think the unique named ones have ears, but the other ones are just fingers. Oh. You're saying NPCs in general? Because I was wondering, I was like, maybe the outcasts, like the actual named guys, are considered good guys, and that's why they have the ears. Because that's from the opposite of the Lawbringer perk or whatever, right? But then the, rest of the outcasts have fingers because the game considers them bad. I don't know. That's very bizarre. Okay, let's go this way. Does that oven look small? That's a small-ass oven. Yeah. No, I mean just with outcasts, for some reason, the unique named ones considers them good. Not sure why. Yeah. But they are good, right? They're not really bad. They're kind of like Brotherhood of Steel, where they kind of just do their own thing. I don't know. Yeah, I always find that stuff very curious, you know, in terms of like programming, like how everything is set or whatever. How they decided to like how the game tags everybody. Okay, we got a desk with some 10mm rounds. Nothing in there. Got a desk with some pre-worthy money. What's in here? Is that stairs going up? Oh, this is where we came in from, right? Yeah. Did we even loot this? Boop, 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 boop. We did not. And another first aid box. Boopity boop. Thank you. Okay, we got to get our inventory set after this because we got so much stuff. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, this definitely goes down to the basement. They seem to be more willing to use lethal force to obtain technology, more radical, essentially. Yeah, I would say that's fair. I think the Brotherhood outcasts are a radicalized Brotherhood of Steel. Although it's funny because depending on the Elder, you can be seen as a radicalized Brotherhood of Steel outfit anyways, right? Depending on how the Elder is leading your people. Okay, consisting. 1 out of 10. Not going to be that. C-O-N-S-I-S-T-I-N-G. So it could be this. Yep. Brotherhood of Steel tries to be merciful, at least with violence as a last resort. In some games, Fallout 4, they're kind of just straight up evil racists. Yeah, Fallout 4, they're definitely, what would be the word? Aggressive? They're militarized. What's the word? There's like a word that's like military that's like actually trying to, you know, be aggressive, whatever that word is. Fort Independence, lower access door, terminal, identify verification, scanner, missing, security overridden, activate door, door activated, begin decontamination, antibacterial spray depleted. Well, that should be okay.
Maybe I'm just jumping.
Oh, they're like legitimately in here? Oh my god. Obliterated. How'd they even get in here? How'd you guys get past all this security? Yeah, this is pretty crazy damage-wise, this backwater rifle. It's a 10mm rifle, and we're on normal difficulty, and it's still like one-shotting, you know, people with power armor. It's pretty crazy. I guess with a critical probably, but still. And two. Okay. I don't want your thing. I want to drop that. Oh yeah, we gotta listen to this too.
Defender Morgan and I executed a reconnaissance mission last night to gauge Raider entrenchment in the structural underground of Fairfax. We located 3 entrances into underground utility tunnels and confirmed the enemy has occupied and fortified these positions. Some are undefended. We also identified a small weapons cache in the southeast section of the tunnels. We were compromised by a patrol while placing explosives here. In accordance to mission parameters, we did not engage, instead retreating to base. Raiders will be likely to attach more patrols to that area now.
Okay, sorry, I was just saying hi to Cindy. She got back from work. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're looking for the basement to get the Miss Launcher, which, yeah, it's so bizarre to explain, like, it's such a weird thing. It's like Fallout 3 is a game, and I'm like, okay, I've at least heard of everything, you know, which is why the shorts I've been making on YouTube are, like, really interesting to me, because it's like, I feel like I've heard everything about Skyrim or experienced it. You know what I mean? But there's still stuff, you know, that if you saw that short where the Bleak Falls Barrow body Like, it's insane to me that I never knew about that, you know what I mean? So, anyways, with Fallout 3, it's the same thing. It's like, I've heard of everything at least, unless if I haven't experienced it. But no, this Miss Launcher, I don't remember this at all. So, I don't know what that's about. Maybe I flat out just forgot. My memory has been completely depleted about it. Whoa. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, there's a unique missile launcher down here, which would be good to find. Why do we keep shooting people's weapons out of their hands over and over? How do I always hit their weapons? Crazy. The Super Sledge. Hello. Where are you going?
Keep them pinned.
Keep them pinned. It's just one guy. That's the thing. You guys are dying to one guy. Crazy. Crazy ineffective, y'all. Meanwhile, the 10mm pistol shoots peas. Interesting balancing. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like I don't know exactly how that all works, you know. Programming-wise, it's like, okay, the 10mm shoots the same, but this rifle deals so much damage. So I guess just the base damage obviously is way higher. Pilot lights, foot lockers. This one's easy. Okay. What's she doing, boy? What you doing, boy? Come on. Come on. Desu says, I have a question about the RDR2 100%. Since the episodes are so dang long, do you have a backlog of uploads, or are they recorded the same day they're uploaded? Wasn't sure if you were having massive 3-hour-long RDR2 sessions or just once a day. Ooh, Fort Independent Storage Key. So basically how I like to do it and how I'm going to do it for Red Dead Redemption 2 and anything like that in the future. You know, if we finish Red Dead Redemption 2 and then we do another huge 100% of The Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk or whatever. Yeah, I like to make dedicated episodes. I know a lot of creators like sit down and they like record, you know, hours and hours and hours, and they basically break it up. I don't like to do that. I like to make a dedicated episode. I like to sit down. I have a notepad file for each episode. I write out, you know, the question of the episode. I write down things I need to keep track of in terms of missables and everything like that. And then I make that episode its own episode. And then I stop, and then I edit it, and I make the and I make the thumbnail, and then I do that again for, you know, as long as I have to record videos for that day, basically. So, usually I try to stay a week ahead of time. I try to keep everything a week, you know, scheduled so that, you know, anything bad happens, whatever, I can maneuver around that. So yeah, the goal is obviously like 3 1-hour around. I mean, if it's better to end earlier or later, I'll do that. But yeah, 3 1-hour episodes a week, and each episode is basically its own thing. And yeah, I just feel like that gives the series more character, you know, like each episode being more memorable than just sitting down, recording until I get tired, and then cutting that up. I feel like that's just not as episodic, you know, or whatever. So yeah, that's how I do it. And that's how I will continue to do it, because I enjoy doing it that way. Research log missile launchers. Weapons research subject missile launcher researcher J.J. Brown. Analysis after several attempts to modify the missile launcher to increase its accuracy. I conclude that it cannot be done. In fact, this is the third one I've broken in the past month. I will pass the task on to L.J. Rogers, who seems confident enough that it can be modified and that I merely overlooked obvious miscalculations. Technically, the missile launcher I've recently worked on is not broken, it just does not function properly. I've since locked it up in weapons storage. And that's what we're looking for, weapons storage, I think. Research terminal, research log, minigun, weapons research subject, minigun, researcher H.P. Smith, analysis, why am I researching such old technology? Practice, 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 blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the minigun uses a much smaller round than most of the rifles found throughout the waste. However, the rate of fire of the minigun makes up for the small 5mm round, sending a hail of bullets towards its target. I never knew a 5mm bullet was small. I thought it was big. Its sheer size, coupled with its trademark sound, is enough to send anyone in its path running for cover. It's a great weapon for suppressing fire, letting others flank the unsuspecting enemy. Typical cartridge holds around 100 rounds. Research terminal. Research log plasma rifle. RR Rasting. Analysis. The plasma rifle, like the laser rifle, uses a microfusion cell as its power supply. Taps into the cell, essentially a small fusion reactor, to produce a toroid of plasma that is ejected down a superconductor barrel. A typical microfusion cell can supply the rifle with around 8 shots. Further research needs to be done to determine exactly how the plasma retains its density while traveling through the air towards its target. My God. Okay. Laser rifle pistol researcher J.T. Benning analysis. Further research regarding laser weaponry has not revealed much we didn't already know. Small production run of prototype weapons developed by U.S. military. Most of these weapons were recovered from military armories where the weapons were being tested by live-fire groups of active duty personnel. Critical components. Power drawn from microfusion cells processed through a wave particle diverter. Gen Atomics International diverters are protected by carbon fiber housing, preventing frequent malfunction. But when a diverter fails, the weapon becomes unusable, and this part is extremely difficult to replace or repair. Precision cut lenses focus optic energy. Lenses are prone to damage and can grossly affect precision of the firing weapon's firing mechanism. Lenses are easily replaced with any clear glass, but require a great deal of skill to fabricate. Field operation. A fully charged cell will discharge 20 bolts from a pistol and 12 shots from the rifle model. Recoil is negligible compared to ballistic weapons, so long-range combat requires less marksmanship ability of the soldier. Maintenance. The chassis are easily opened, allowing the weapon to be serviced in the field. Purified water and a clean cloth can be used to wash mirrored and glass components, slowing wear on the weapon. The weapon can also overheat after a period of intense use. This can be counteracted by submerging the barrel of the weapon in water, which helps cool heat sinks located beneath the chassis shell in that area. My God, okay. Anything you ever wanted to know about these weapons? Research log Enclave Armor. Researcher T.T. Bowser. Analysis after several radiation experiments. I can safely conclude that the Enclave Armor is more radiation resistant than power armor, although not by much. Regardless, more research and tests are needed to determine exactly what makes it more resistant. Okay, and then we've got Research log Pulse Grenade. Researcher L.J. Rogers. The pulse grenade is the most effective weapon against robotics. Upon detonation, intense electromagnetic pulses emitted, severely crippling any robotics within the explosion radius. They are extremely handy against the many robots and turrets found throughout the capital Wasteland. Holy moly. That was a lot of reading. Okay. So, where do we come in? We did all of that, right? But we didn't do over here. Even once a day, you'd get ahead since it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, that's the idea. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 12 p.m. Mountain Time, because apparently that's where most people are on watching my content is noon, my time. So I shifted it forward a couple of hours. And then, big old video on Saturday. And then, yeah, here we got the Miss Launcher. What the heck is this thing? The Miss Launcher. So, where do I put this on? Let's put that on 8. I don't know what the Miss Launcher does. I really wish Fallout 3, like, explained what the unique things did. Minigun, which we could repair Eugene. How's Eugene doing? Yeah, take that. Eugene. Boopity and zoopity. Cannot repair past 100%. What? Wait, what? Eugene is halfway condition. The minigun is full condition. But we can't... Wait. Yeah, we can't repair... That makes no sense. Okay, I guess we'll just drop it then. Very weird. Okay, whatever. Pestilent says, love the log episodes. I mean, yeah, it's just a necessity, you know, with Red Dead Redemption 2, which is obviously insanely dense with things to do and content. You know, it's going to have to be at least an hour-long episode, because or else we'll get literally nothing done, you know what I mean? So, yep, whether people like it or don't like it, I mean, it just has to be what it is, given the nature of the game and how it's set up. Okay, we got plasma rifles, laser rifles, microfusion cells, a couple of mini nukes. Yeah. A whole bunch of good stuff there. Okay, I think that's everything we needed to find down here. There might be like more research logs, but maybe not even. That might be everything. What's up, Blue-Eyed Mama? Welcome in, who says, hope you're doing well. Been a while since I could catch a stream. Been uber busy. Hopefully busy in a good way, and I have not streamed. I've only done one stream recently, which was another Fallout 3 stream, which was added to the end of the recent mega episode on the main channel, so you have not missed much in terms of streaming. I have not streamed, but I am planning to come back to it starting today. Reconfigure targeting parameters, deactivate turret system. Alright, yeah, I think that's everything we need down here, so let's go ahead and find our way out somehow. Where the heck do we go? Where the heck do we go? Probably up this way. Oh, we could probably repair that miss launcher. Oh, that's a Gatling laser. Alright. Yeah, let's use the Gatling laser. This thing is going to be insanely overpowered. And we just go all the way up, I do believe. Doop. But yeah, I hope you've all been well. You know, for anybody watching in the future. Obviously, as I said at the start of the stream, you know, we've been super on and off with streams. You know, the long and short of it is just that streaming takes quite a lot out of you. I mean, I recently uploaded a Sub Saturdays where I talked about this, but streaming takes quite a lot out of you, man. And I think to really have a true go at it again, you know, I just needed to basically lose 60 pounds, drop a lot of bad habits, gain a lot of good habits, have a lot more energy, etc., etc., etc. So, I am sure it will be a slow start. But I am excited to start streaming again. So yeah, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. is where I'm looking to go. But depending on Cindy and I's schedule, there's some stuff that we're going to have to plan around, so we'll just make sure that that's the actual good move forward. But it should be Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. Should be doable. Okay, and then where are you at? Oh my god, that damage is insane. Okay. Ear, Fort Independence access, and a Wazer rifle. Alright, we should go do our inventory now. I really thought Fort Independence was something entirely different. That's so weird. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, they're not going to go, like... Wait, how do we get these to, like, go away? Because this one went away, but this one's not. You just have to click it a bunch? That's so weird. Okay. Sure. Alright. Well, we're getting some progress. Still a ton of little blips to go grab, though. Let's go back to Megaton and get our inventory situated. Blue-Eyed Mama says, meh, kind of both good and bad. Back to housewife status, so always got chores to do with two teenagers in the house. My pawpaw is back in the hospital. They think the cancer came back, waiting on doctor to give results, but otherwise doing okay, going on 7 months sober from pot and feel absolutely great. Well, sorry to hear about the negatives. Trust me, I mean, I don't want to put my personal stuff out there into the world, but yeah, we're dealing with some similar stuff. So, my heart goes out to you. Sorry to hear about that. But as far as the good stuff, that's really good. Yeah, I think we're around somewhat similar time being sober off of alcohol for me, which I don't really consider it like, you know, I've been sober for this time. Like, it was never really a thing that I, like, needed to drop. It just has a lot of really good benefits to drop it. So, yeah, it's just that sort of thing. But, yeah, congratulations. Okay, this is unique armor. Do we have any unique armor? By the way, so apparently this stuff is glitched or something, where it has like 1 billion HP or something like that. Somebody left a comment talking about the winterized T-51B power armor. So I don't really want to use it because it's glitched or whatever, and, you know, I don't like cheesing stuff. At the same time, it's like we're endgame. You know, does it really matter? So I think we'll wear it for a while at least. Maybe we'll switch it at some point. Where do we get the Red Racer jumpsuit? I don't even remember this. Okay, store that and that police hat. That pint-sized slasher mask, which I forgot to talk about in the Kenny short, unfortunately. That and party hat. We'll keep the advanced radiation suit, I suppose. Okay. Weapons here. Backwater is great. Biogas canisters are trash. We'll store those. We'll get the Zhuan Long because we have so many Chinese assault rifles. Eugene is... I don't think this is ever going to work, honestly. Let's store that. Eugene is like... It's just like a worse Gatling laser. Like, the Gatling laser is so much better, and it's not even unique. So, Fat Man, Frag Grenade, Frag Mine, Gatling, Jingwei, Laser Rifle, which we can repair this with, Miss Launcher, Perforator, which maybe we should store this because I'm not really using it that much. Yeah. Let's store that. Pulse Mine. Why do I have so many of these? What the heck? And Shovel. I think we'll store the shovel, too. I don't think we're ever going to need that again. Okay, and then we need to get the Zhuan Long Assault Rifle. And then items, weapons. Okay, backwater we'll put on 4. Chinese assault rifles. Go down to this, repair this with Chinese assault rifles. Cool. Okay, we'll put this on 5. Then Fat Man on 1. Then frag grenades on 3. Frag mines on 6. Gatling laser, I guess we just won't have? Or what did we put on 8? Maybe this will be 8. Metal blaster on 2. Gatling laser on 8. Oh yeah, but we have the Miss Launcher too. Damn it, there's like no space for all this. Put that there, and then Jingwei's is good. Okay. I'm going to take a bathroom break, folks. I will be back. Thank you for watching, BRB. Okay. How do you get to freaking this place? Tacoma Park. What is this? Seward Square Northwest. All right, let's try to... We should just go to that big, like, strip and get everything in that strip. How do you get to that strip? It's like where all of the... Our Lady of Hope Hospital. No, it's like where all the stuff is. Oh, there's so much stuff here. The Citadel? Oh, Hubris Comics. Ooh, yeah, let's go there. If we can figure out how to get there. You seem really in tune, GV. It's great to see, says Pestilent Fellow. Is this going to get me over there? Nope, it's doing the thing again. So annoying. How do I get, like... Oh, my gosh. Navigating this place is... so frustrating, fall through. You seem really into GV. It's great to see my smile stretch further than it ever has while on shrooms. I'm sure I look like the Joker. Well, thank you. I mean, yeah, you know, just like I said, a lot of positive changes, really. And staying consistent with that has helped me to achieve a higher level of happiness in recent times. My eyes watered so much I felt like I was crying. I couldn't even go into my living room because it felt so big, says Desu. Did not... How the hell do you get to this place? Arlington Cemetery. Maybe it's like... Maybe we can get through there through this. Didn't have my eyes water. I don't think I had any... My stomach was feeling weird, but we also... we also had this weird, like, Chinese or something, like, tea that, like, really upset her stomach, and immediately I took, like, a sip, and I felt something bad. So, I don't know how much of it was that. I know people, a lot of the time, will have problems on mushrooms with their stomach and vomiting. So, I don't really know what combo that was, but I didn't have any, like, eye-watering or that big of, like, negative body reaction to it, you know. Me too, Desu. Liquid coming from every hole in my head. The heck? Blue, 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 blue. They are legal in Colorado as of November 2023, but you can't directly sell them? I love the drug. Like, I'm not even a drug guy. Like, I'll do it to experience something and to, you know, open my mind or whatever. But I just love how, like, we're in 2024 and, like, there's still so many stupid hoops you have to jump through to do. Because, like, yeah. Well, I guess I shouldn't mention that. But, yeah, like, it's legal in Colorado, but you can't sell that. Like, what the hell? It's so stupid. So you have to just, like, go through all these stupid routes. It's just really dumb. Anyways, yeah, that's dumb. I knew they were. I was like, yeah, I think they're legal. But, yeah, it's exactly what you said. I don't think you can buy them. You can share, give away, or grow your own. Depends highly on the dosage and quality of mushrooms. To get ego death or really introspective, you need a pretty decent dosage of really, really dry psilocybin mushrooms or other psychedelics. Yeah, I did take a lot, though, because we, like, did the entire thing of gummies, and they, you know, they said, like, oh, only do a gram or whatever, you know, for your first time. But usually I have to double every, like, dosage for me because, like, I'm a big guy, like I said. Arlington Cemetery South. It's, like, right on top of us. Where is this? It's like this? Anyways, I took a lot. I have a feeling it was just that type of stuff. I have a feeling it just wouldn't have the same effect. But yeah, no, I didn't experience, like, ego death. I did feel like a lot of my problems and... Oh, so this is literally just a metro. I thought it was, like, literally Cemetery South. Okay, so how do we get to all this stuff in the middle here? The Citadel. Falls Church East. So if I put that there... Do I go into this place to get there? It's just such a confusing mess navigating these DC areas. Or can I just literally walk here? I guess I can't because that would be behind me. No. So do I just try to go into the metro and see? I mean, as long as you get out of the metro once and, like... As long as you get out of the metro once, you should be able to, like, navigate to other places. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite part about Fallout 3, is just trying to get to places with this metro system. It's so messy, man. Alexandria Arms, Arlington Library. Maybe we can get to this from here. So anyways, yeah, you know, I felt like ego death in that a lot of my issues or whatever is like, you know, who cares, man? It's just the world, man. You know what I mean? It's like, it's very... You get a serene feeling of more important things than your issues or your worries or whatever. So that was nice to experience, but it definitely was not like a full-on... Whoa. Was not like a full-on ego death or, like, you know, life-changing. Like, I knew in the moment, I was like, when I wake up, I'm going to feel normal again. And I did. It wasn't like I woke up and I was like, oh my god, my whole perspective is shifted now, you know. Which apparently, as far as I can tell, happens to a lot of people with psilocybin. But again, I don't know how that differs from what we had. You know what I mean? Okay, so what is this place? Alexandria Arms. Okay, let's look this up. Alexandria Arms. Fallout 3. What do we got in here? Duck and Cover, Guns and Bullets, Pre-War Book, Nuka-Cola Quantum. Nothing of interest. Okay. Goodbye. What's up, Back559? Welcome in. Like the sharpness setting too high, more grainy. The sharpness, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I've never heard it described like that. But I'm imagining someone has to know what I'm talking about. That it's like done mushrooms or whatever. It's just such a bizarre... It's like when I walk into the kitchen now and I look at everything in the kitchen. It's just there. It's like normal, right? It's like, because I'm sober, it's like just whatever. But on those mushrooms, when I walked into the kitchen, everything looks, you know, like the way that the light is captured on the items, the way that they kind of glow or just have like a more defined edge to it. It was very like... It was very, like, I walked up to my set of vinyls, right? And I was just looking, I'm like, man, the hard edges of the vinyls and, like, how they differed in color and stuff. Like, it was very cool. But I've never heard anybody describe it like that, so I don't know how you... It's hard to even describe, you know what I mean? But it was cool. I like that effect. It was basically like having, like, a filter on in real life, basically. Is what it looked like. I can't freaking get to you guys. Could you hold still, please? Oh my gosh, these guys are so annoying. Bye-bye. Where's your friend? Stop getting cover, man. Oh my god, this guy.
Go for kill shot.
Can you? This guy can't even. Because of the stupid barrier. Oh my god. I didn't have a trip necessarily either. I saw patterns, shapes, colorful stuff. It's sort of light tripping. I stared into a lava lamp for a while and it started morphing into characters. So a little bit not a crazy trip. Oh my god, a lava lamp would be. Oh my god, a lava lamp would be so fun to look at. Yeah, that's the exact type of thing that would have been incredibly attractive for me to look at, you know what I mean? That would have been sick. Okay, I don't think we can get to this from here, but let's see. Is this even the right direction once again? Nope! It's like directly behind me, but it says it's the other way. I guess it's maybe trying to lead me to like the sewer or something? I don't know. With placing your own like quest markers, it's just hard. Ego death can be pretty positive or pretty negative. How is it negative? I've always heard the positive aspects of ego death. Which, you know, when I've experienced like lesser ego, you know, I think my ego stands in the way of a lot of things for me. So when I experience like a lesser ego phenomenon, whether due to, you know, life events or, yeah, being on shrooms or whatever, it's usually a good thing because it usually, you know, just makes me a little more grounded and, yeah, I'm not so... Oh my god! I just saw my HP. Jesus Christ. Anyways, I've never heard of ego death being a bad thing. I'm sure it is. I just don't know how. That's interesting to me. Boop, 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 boop. And boopity boop, boop, boop. I didn't make tea or anything. I chopped a bunch of dry ones and put it in a PB sandwich to mask the horrendous taste. Basically, they don't want you making a financial gain from them. I see. If they can't tax it. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, it was golden teacher extract. Yep. Turns the world into a cartoon. Yeah. Do you like Kingdom Come Deliver Ants? I hope you wrote that intentionally. I love Kingdom Come Deliver Ants. Yeah, it's a very good game. It's a very... Kingdom Come Deliverance is so weird because it's like... It's a very glitchy, messy game in a lot of ways. But it really makes up for it just into... How the hell do you get to these? Oh my god, I hate this metro system so much. Yeah, it's a really messy, like, glitchy game in a lot of ways, but it is, it's so unique and, like, a slow burn, but in a good way that, yeah, I mean, it was a very unique experience in terms of video games. Very fun. Did it just remove my waypoint? What the heck? Okay, it's this way, but this is definitely just going to be another just dead end, right? Okay, so do I just go into Marigold and try to find my way out of there somehow? Like, I don't even know how to navigate these. God, why design this like this? Why? So... You want to explore? Too bad! You're going to go through metro tunnels and try to find the labyrinthine. Maybe there's just some, like, way to this that I don't realize. There's probably just some, like, way to navigate these. That's a hell of a lot easier than I make it. I don't know. Anyways. I guess we'll just pick a direction, hope it poops us out at the right spot. Such a bizarre way to explore a game. Cartoon meaning highly defined edges. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I was describing it to Cindy. It was like... Yeah, it kind of had like an outline. Not really. Not like Ed and Eddy where everything has like a black outline, but it was like kind of like that. Yeah. Would be the best way that I could describe it. Ego death can be traumatic, but it's rare. What, like what, if they're like a narcissist or something? Yeah, I'm curious about that. Like, I'm curious as to, I believe you, I'm saying like, what would be the route to have, you know, have somebody be traumatized by an ego death, I wonder. If their ego is so large, it's just like, oh my god. And then like, once it's stripped away, it's like, look at you now. That sort of thing, maybe? Okay, so it did keep my location, so that's good. Like, once we put the custom thing, it did lead me to where I wanted to go. Okay. So that's good to know. Okay. Now we should be able to get this stuff up ahead. Ooh, let's use the Miss Launcher as well. That's this, right? Golden Teacher is another name for mushrooms that contain psilocybin. I'm assuming it wasn't very strong, even if it said it was. I guess not. It said, like, the thing said, you know, take 1 to 2 gummies, I think 1 to 3 times a day. So we ended up splitting the whole thing. And then we also took the tincture, because I wasn't, like, super duper feeling it. So either I have a resistance for some reason, or, yeah, they're not as strong for whatever reason. I don't know. But, you know, I just got kind of, like, super high. And then, you know, I sat in my bed for a little bit, and I looked at my ceiling, and I was kind of thinking, you know, what does life mean and all that? Which, you know, I kind of expected. Right? It was, yeah, it was a good experience. Oh, it's like a delayed explosion. It's mind-opening in a positive way. What is this? Oh, it's like a grenade launcher. What the heck? Weird. I didn't expect that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like mind-opening or whatever. But I've experienced that before. And I was I guess ultimately I was just kind of hoping mushrooms would be kind of like an entirely new feeling. Which it wasn't really outside of the visual stuff. You know what I mean? So, overall good. Just kind of wanted to feel something a little more unique. Ego death. What's up, Mark Dog? Ego death is hard. I dropped my egg on the floor. Oh, egg death. It is hard. Trust me. I know. Been there. Some mushrooms are so powerful that a gram or two can get you messed up for a day. See, that's what I've heard. Yeah, is that like, yeah, there's certain stuff that will mess with you for like your whole life or whatever somehow. But I guess that's more like acid or whatever. All that sort of stuff. You are no longer well rested. I did not realize this was a grenade launcher. This is so weird. But it fires missiles. What the heck? So it like fires floppy missiles that explode. That's so bizarre. I don't think it was supposed to be for microdosing though. I'm pretty sure that's not. Because, yeah, the package said, like, use for microdosing, don't use for anything other than that. But I'm pretty sure that's just to get around the legal stuff. You know, I'm sure they were just trying to cover their tracks. Because, as far as I understand, if you microdose mushrooms, you're not supposed to feel it. And even if you do feel it, it's, like, incredibly, like, you know, way in the background, right? So it's like, we definitely felt the effects of the mushrooms, which means I'm pretty sure that was... And then we took the recommended dose. So unless we just have, like, infinitely negative, like, resistance to it, and we... my gut tells me they just put that there to be like, hey, this is for microdosing, not for actual trips, so don't sue us or whatever, you know. That's what my gut says anyways. But I am by no means an expert. Definitely that then. Microdosing is fun as well. You get the good effects without the possibility of a bad trip or freaking out. But we were tripping. I mean, at the beginning, like I was actually worried. I was like, oh no, I hope my anxieties don't come out like, you know. Because I had heard so much about bad trips that I think I was apprehensive about that happening. Right, so at the beginning, I was starting to feel some anxiety. And I was like, worried, oh no, don't give me a bad trip. So it was like, it was affecting me like that. But, you know, I got over it, and then we started having fun, and it was just like, you know, the fun took over that, basically. Okay, where's this thing at? So we got Marigold, Arlington, Mama Dolce's. We must have already been there, right? But we're trying to get Falls Church East, which is like directly in front of me. Mind opening like in a season 4 Aaron way. You talk about Attack on Titan. Aaron Yeager. Falls Church East. Okay, good. Now, is this a thing we can go into? What's up, Spirit? Welcome back. Hello. Thought about microdosing. Seems like it could help. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I don't know if I need it or if it would really... You know, I try to go more towards the natural route. You know what I mean? Like meditating and eating healthier and exercising and all that. I try to stick with that stuff. But I have heard very good things about microdosing. I don't know much about it, though. you know, as far as I understand, it just kind of changes your brain chemistry over time, right? Helps you out, helps some people out. Okay, how the heck do we get to Hubris Comics? I'm assuming I have to go through Falls Church. Okay, so if I put this here, and then if I go through this church thing, maybe that'll help me get there. Where was that church zone? It's back over this way. Ego death isn't necessarily a literal ego thing. Probably will never do shrooms again. It's fun, but I'm too scared of permanently altering my mindset or personality. I like my brain to be on the default setting with no outer influences. Yeah. Falls Church Metro. Yeah, that's how I enjoy living my life currently. But we, you know, we were sitting on the mushrooms for a while, so we were gonna always do them. Okay, how do I get to... Maybe it's just this. Yeah, but, you know, it was just something to do and experience, so I was fine with that. But I, too, like to remain sober these days for everything. Some stupid enemy that's blocking me from traveling in here. Perspective change, or you can see some crazy crap. Yeah, that makes... I mean, the perspective change, yeah, is what I'm talking about, which I experienced a little bit. But nothing major that I haven't experienced before, you know? What's up, Resident Evil? Welcome in. What? Heard a awesome Dead Rising soundtrack from the first one? What are you saying? Are you asking me a question? I don't know anything about Dead Rising, really. I've never played it. Felt it helped me a bit. Would like to try more, though. I'm actually trying to majorly alter my brain. I think going to nature... Yeah, I mean, you know, we're in Colorado, like, using mushrooms in a very nice nature situation, I think could have some major effects, major positive effects. So, yeah, that'd be something I'd be willing to try. I would like to go for the typical mushrooms as opposed to whatever the heck we, you know, Golden Teacher. I don't know, maybe it's the same thing, but it definitely did not hit me as hard as I was... Not really hoping, just, you know, I wanted to be like, oh, wow, this is a whole new thing, you know? Okay, I'm, like, super behind on chat, so I'm gonna take a break here and catch up, because I'm, like, way behind. It's gonna be hard to catch up. Now, where are we right now? Falls Church Metro. So we are here, right? Even though it didn't say anything about Arlington, so I don't know, but this seems like it would be where we should be. Hopefully. I don't freaking know. Okay. Is there any sort of... Is this just a dead end? Oh, here we go. This might be the way. What's up, Gamer Doc? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Okay, where does this go? Falls Church. Is this where we literally just went into? Why does this have to be so difficult? Okay. Alright. Hopefully there's another exit in here somewhere. I've been playing most of the Dead Rising games, so I get myself ready to play the Dead Rising 1 remake, except Dead Rising 4, because that game could remain in hell where it belongs. Yes. Yeah, I know there's so many, like, game series that have, like, one super-duper black sheep that's, like, the whole fan base hates. I know Dead Rising has those. I don't know much about... I know I would like those games because I like the style of like having a million different items that you can kind of like combine things and do wacky stuff with. I love that. So I know I would like the good ones. I think people like Dead Rising 1 and 2. Dead Rising 3 I don't know much about. Is Dead Rising 4 like the one where they brought it back or whatever? Frank West and everybody hated it because it wasn't the real Frank West or something? I don't know. Oh my freaking god, now I'm north again. I hate these metro tunnels. Why did I design this game like this? Why? Or again, am I just stupid and am I like making this way harder than it needs to be? Oh my god, it's so annoying trying to get to these places. Okay, I guess we'll just clean up some like easier ones because it's just kind of a nightmare to get to these. DuPont Northeast. Okay, hopefully this leads there. Opium comes from poppies and isn't great. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's all the heroin stuff, right? opiums and all that sort of thing. Yep, would never do that. Would never do anything that obviously has a reputation for ruining lives. Cocaine, never done it. I guess cocaine is one of the ones that, like, people, I guess, can be functional on or whatever. But, yeah, never would do that. Probably not acid or LSD or anything like that, because I've heard really bad things can, yeah, you could change your entire, your world, and you can have, you know, the things where, like, flashbacks you just crop up out of nowhere. There's all sorts of horrible sounding stuff. Yeah, I just don't have a drive to do any of this stuff, ultimately. Mushrooms was like, okay, that's kind of like a step up from weed, you know. It's not that huge of a jump. Once you do coke, I feel like you're probably likely to be willing to do other stuff. Heroin, obviously, is just... anything like heroin or meth or anything like that is obviously, you know, wouldn't even entertain the idea. You know what I mean? But just never been that guy, in general. Oh my god. How do you get to these places? I'm so tired of trying to get to these metro zones. I'm so tempted to just use TCL at this point, honestly. It's like playing Morrowind and trying to get, like, all the zones around the mountains and stuff without even having places to fill out. Who is shooting me? There you are. I love how I still managed to shoot their weapons out when they're, like, miles away from them. It's crazy. Okay, well, is this yet another dead end? I'm not even seeing, like...
Don't kill me!
Don't kill you? You're literally actively trying to kill me. And then you have the audacity to say don't kill you? Ooh, you know what? I would like to kill you in a cool way, though. If you would hold on 1 second, mister. Just 1 second. You know, those cars are very dangerous. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think you would just die from that. Okay, there might be a... oh, there's a station right there, isn't there? We don't want to use this. Hold on. Here. Walk on that, if you would be so kind. Walk forward on that, if you would. Coke is your favorite drink, right? You love the taste of Coca-Cola? That's fair. Can you walk on this? What are you doing? There you go. Beautiful. Where is a normal weapon? Miss launcher. I do like this thing a lot. I didn't realize it was a grenade launcher. That's so weird. Did you read message in chat? I did, yes. I said I would check out the Saw... or if you're talking about the hated Dead Rising game. Yeah, I don't know enough about Dead Rising to know which ones people hate and whatever. You have discovered DuPont Station. Okay. Maybe it's like back there. Maybe we can check that out. No, I don't have any drive. Marijuana and mushrooms are kind of like, you know, they sound like... as long as you somewhat know what you're doing, you're going to be fine, right? All the other stuff that I was just talking about, it's like, yeah, it's just ultimately would not be worth it to even try it. So, no, I don't really have any interest. The only other thing would be like, yeah, if I was in South America and we had a great chance to do ayahuasca and everything was safe and good, it's like, oh, you have to do this. I was like, okay, I'd be open to that. But that's about it. Okay. You've discovered DuPont East. Okay, good. So we did find the other place. Cool. And then who do we got over here? Where you at, mister? Boop. Got him. Cocaine is absolutely detrimental to basically all aspects of physical and mental health. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's a passing curiosity, basically. You know, of like, I do wonder what it would be like. But it's not anywhere near like, so I have to know. You know what I mean? It's not anything like that. But it's like, I do wonder what it would be like to feel the effects of some of this stuff. You know what I mean? But that's just a passing curiosity because I'm just a curious dude in general, you know? But obviously these things horrifically ruin people's lives. The White House. What? Yeah, this is where I wanted to go to. You can literally go to the White... Why do I not remember that? I feel like I literally, when I play Fallout 3, I just avoid all of this area as much as I possibly can because I don't find it fun to, like, traverse. But, yeah, the White House. Okay, let's head there. That sounds cool. The White House. So, yeah, this strip is where I was trying to get to because I know there's, like, a whole bunch of places we haven't been to here just yet. So let's go check that out. But there's super mutants everywhere. They're annoying, but I just ended up following the signs in the metro themselves. Yeah, that would probably be better than what I'm trying to do. Not gonna lie, I used TCL a ton in my last Fallout 3 playthrough. No sprint button, have-an-ass game. I know, right? The sprint stuff never really bothers me too much, probably because I always maximize agility, which does make you move faster, doesn't it? Or maybe I'm forgetting. That's Oblivion. I know it makes you move faster like Oblivion. But I don't really mind the non-sprint. I know that's an issue for other people. It doesn't really crop up in my mind a lot of the time. Okay, what is this? Yeah, the big head place. I remember this. No, we've discovered this place. That's the museum. What is this? The National Archives. Oh. What's back here? More of a Dr. Pepper guy myself, but Coke is great. Favorite soda, chat? Go. Mine would probably be Fanta, but I only ingest soda that has 0 calories. I don't drink my calories. You know what I mean? So typically, you cannot find, you know, you cannot find 0-calorie Fanta. They don't really have it. They do, but it's trickier. You need like a freestyle machine or whatever. So outside of that, probably, yeah, I guess just a Coke. I mean, Cherry Coke. Yeah, Cherry Coke. Yeah, 0-calorie Cherry Coke. That's usually easily findable on some level. Or vanilla, which I don't ever see. They need to make a bigger push to like put the 0-calorie, like more interesting drinks out there. They're like really hard to find. But Cherry Coke, 0-calorie, you can find. God, this guy is tanky as hell. What the heck? Metal blaster. Boop, boop. And then repair this with that. Gatling laser. I know, man. Trust me. I know how it goes. Pain indeed. But you're a nasty super mutant. Ooh, I think it's time for the fat man. Blank! Did they survive that? Oh, yeah. It sucks not getting XP because you don't know. You don't get the kill confirmation. You know? Oh, well. Alright, let's go to the White House. Dead Rising 4 is so bad that literally Capcom shut down the game studio that made it, and it's the reason why the franchise has been dead for 10 years. Yeah, was that the... Yeah, I know there's... I think I saw a Crobe Cat video on it. I think that one, because, like, you can tell it's one of those games. You're kind of, like, watching the developers talk about it, and it's just like, oh, this is, you know... It's one of those things where it's like... They more seem like they're trying to sell the game than talk about it out of passion, and I remember that being a thing. So, I'm assuming that's Dead Rising 4, but I don't really know much about the series. But I know they brought back like Frank West and people were mad about that too or something because he just acted weird or I don't know. I do not know. Okay. Diet Coke. There's no other legitimate options. Diet Coke is what I usually go for. Although sometimes I'll try Coke Zero. I still don't even understand the difference. I know like the ingredients are different or whatever, but taste-wise, I don't think I can taste the difference between Coke Zero and the Capitol building. I don't think I can taste the difference between Coke Zero and Diet Coke is what I'm trying to say. Holy moly. The Capitol building. Oh, wow. What's up, guys? You guys like mini nukes? Boop. You survived that? Holy moly. Good for you. I've got a missile launcher, too. It's called a miss launcher. Oh, boy. Here come that Deathclaw. This thing is so weird. Half the time it seems to do a ton of damage. The other half doesn't seem to do, like, any damage. Deathclaw Frenzied. Okay. Hello, big boy. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, he's got the brain controller thing. When I was a kid, probably Mountain Dew. Nowadays, I don't really drink it. Sometimes I'll have Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Yeah, that would count. Yeah, it's basically a soda, right? Boopity boopity boopity. Boop, 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 boop. Zero Cal Fanta is everywhere here. I've noticed here in Colorado, it is hard to get certain drinks. Like, you have to specifically go to certain stores. Like, if you go to a standard grocery store here, they don't have a lot of interesting stuff. In terms of drinks, at least. It's really sad, because, yeah, I would love to get a zero-calorie orange soda, and it's like, nope. Not a thing. You go to some random store, they may have it. Goodbye. Oh my God, there's just never-ending enemies. Holy moly. Okay. I'll kill every single enemy in this entire freaking wasteland. Okay? Just leave me alone. Hoo boy. Alright. The Capitol building. There's got to be something in the Capitol building, right? Although my brain's not like, oh yeah, that's where blank is. Dun, 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 dun. Fallout 3 Capitol building. What do we have in here? Nikola Tesla and you, U.S. Army, blah, blah, blah. Too many nukes and a fat man. Tales of Junktown Jerky Vendor. Pre-war book. Nuka-Cola Quantum. Lying congressional style. That would make sense. DC Journal of Internal Medicine. Chinese Army Spec Ops Training Manual. Lying congressional style. Stashed in a lectern. So it's literally just a whole bunch of skill books in here. Why would they not just put like a cool-ass unique weapon in literally the Capitol building, man? Come on. Okay. Well then, what else do we got? Mall Southwest, Lincoln Memorial Mall Northwest. Can I get there from here? There's a drink called Cinato, which is kind of like an Italian Coca-Cola. It's more bitter in taste. It's my absolute favorite. Ooh. I would love to try that. That sounds delicious. We go to a place that has Italian sodas. I guess that's a thing, right? Italian like soda bars. We're going to a Halloween party that's gonna have like an Italian soda bar. I guess that's just like a thing that Italians do, is have special sodas. But anyways, yeah, we go to a place that has Italian sodas, and they're really good. They're solid. I can't really taste like any sort of weird difference or anything, but they're just tasty sodas, you know. Zero sugar sodas that are 0 calorie. Dead Rising 4 was horrendous. Yeah, I don't... The only thing... I mean, the blonde guy is Dead Rising 2, right? And then Frank West is Dead Rising 1. I don't really know much about 3 or 4. I'm assuming they brought back Frank for one of them, at least. L'Enfant Plaza. Okay, so that's like... What the hell? L'Enfant Plaza. Irradiated Metro, L'Enfant South. Museum of Technology. Okay, I'm assuming I have to go through here to get into these. Right? So we're looking for L'Enfant and Irradiated. I'm assuming I have to go into this to get to those. Most likely. Mexican Fruit Punch Soda, and in Dead Rising 4 for Frank West was completely different character. They didn't bring back the original voice actor. That's the main reason people hated the Dead Rising 4 version of Frank West. Oh, so that is the one where they brought back Frank. Yeah, I know that was very hated. Yeah. I remember that. Although, again, I'm entirely out of this. He opened that door. That was really weird. Because I did not open that door. I'm entirely out of that fandom, so... detached from it, so... But I would definitely play him. I would definitely play him. It's based on the artificial sweetener used. Diet sodas use aspartame. Zero sodas use sucralose. Aspartame has that diet soda sort of aftertaste, while sucralose more closely mimics sugar. Ah. Zero soda is supposed to be closer in taste to the OG while still remaining 0 calories. Oh, I have to do 0. Okay, I have to. I mean, obviously, we should not be drinking diet soda in general, but when I do, I have to start doing 0 then, because I hate that aspartame taste. I know exactly what it is. I mean, if I could, I would love to drink Mexican sodas only, because that sugarcane taste. But, yeah, aspartame sucks. I hate that stuff. So I will definitely lean more towards the sucralose thing. Attracting. I just haven't noticed it up until now. TING. Understand. Approached. Ba, 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 ba. Zero sodas also use the artificial sweetener called asulfame potassium instead of sucralose. It depends on the soda. Weird. Okay, we'll activate the turret system. See if they shoot anybody. And they do. Good job, boys. Great job. Now you must leave. Yo, what's up? The great Nabo. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We trying to get back to where we want to be, you know? Not a linear progression by any means, but I think that's important as opposed to forcing things to be linear. What'd you say? Give me 5 minutes, and then I'll end the stream. And we'll do that. Do 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 do. What is down? This must lead to the irradiated metro, I would assume, because it's literally an irradiated metro. Hopefully. All right, buddy, you get up here. I hear ya. Thank you. And another one. And another one. Okay. Goodbye. Italian soda bar sounds awesome. If they don't have Chinotto, I would be surprised. I'm going to keep an eye out for Chinotto, yeah. I've never heard of that, but that sounds tasty. Yeah, I'm very interested to taste a bitter tasting soda. I'm curious how that would feel on the palate. You know. 3 was pretty good. I don't know anything about it. I just know 1 is the classic, and then 2 is the blonde-haired guy, right? And then 3 I don't know anything about. And then I guess 4, yeah, is the one where they brought back Frank West and everybody hated it. Did I just appear at the same... No. Okay, we found L'Enfant. Okay, good. So yeah, we need to go here now. And there. Cool. Zero sugars don't have that aftertaste. Typically, a lot of them are aspartame mixed with asulfame potassium, but the acid potassium kind of cancels out the aftertaste. I mean, none of this stuff should be going in my body in general, right? Like, have we advanced in science on any of that yet? Do we know that this stuff is, like, probably just killing us slowly somehow? Because, yeah, that's probably worth it to me to just cut all that out at that point. But every now and then I'll have a diet soda, you know? Bye-bye. Am I even in the right place? Oh my gosh, they made this place so annoying. I can't go to the right, so it's got to be L'Enfant south. So hopefully this leads to something. Oh my God. Why are they running past me? Holy Jesus Christ, there's so many super mutants. Do I have any better weapon here? Backwater. Gatling? Yes. The Gatling laser. Jesus Christ, these overlords. Oh, cool! And an Enclave squad. Okay, bye! That was satisfying. Holy God, what is this place? And why are they, like, insanely trying to defend it? My lord. Nuka bread. Man, how are you even supposed to, like, navigate this? Oh my God. How are you even supposed to navigate this without, like, an endgame built? Oh. Okay. And then stim packs. And then items. And then backwater. And crouch. Jeez Louise. You dead? Okay. Still more. Thank you. My God, what are they defending here? This is like a road. Holy moly. Maybe the minority on this one, but diet sodas freak me out. Yeah, because of the health concerns. I mean, diets, I mean, I don't know. I don't even need soda. It's just like, I don't know. It switches things up from just water every day. You know what I mean? If I'm going to drink soda, may as well go big. Yeah, I mean, it's full flavor. I just personally, I've never been one to drink my calories. I love eating. So it's like, you know, knowing a Coke is like 200 calories or whatever, it's like I'd much rather eat that. Know what I'm saying? Oh, L'Enfant Cafe. Okay, so this is a place here at least. Thank God. We didn't do all this for nothing. Okay, I'm going to use my grenades. Where did I put my grenades? There we go. It's a centaur! The heck out of here. Hate any diet soda. The aftertaste is horrendous. Yes, the aspartame flavor you're describing is terrible. Not good in any respect. Blonde hair guy in Dead Rising 2. His name is Chuck Green. Why does nobody ever talk about Chuck Green? I've like heard that name maybe twice in my life. Didn't he deserve a little bit of spotlight like Frank West did? Why is it all about Frank West? What about Chuck Green, huh? What about Chuck Green, I ask? Psycho. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Okay, how do we get to... There's like a place right over the hill there. Some research that suggests artificial sweeteners make you crave sugar, and the long-term effects are pretty unclear. If there are any, probably better than corn syrup, though. Oh, good old corn syrup. Yo. Okay. What is this? I swear to God, I press every button except for the one that I need to find my backwater thing on. Okay, what is this location? Who is still alive? Eve! Probably better than corn syrup. Mexican soda is actually better for you because cane sugar is better than high fructose corn syrup, only very slightly. Yeah, it's just delicious as hell. I love, you know, the Mexican Coke stuff really does make a difference. I usually only splurge for that if we go to, like, Chipotle, and they have those the Mexican Cokes. I'm like, alright, fine. Or those Izzy's. I like those Izzy's. Okay, so what is this place here? This is L'Enfant South. Alright, so we are over a 4-hour stream now, and yeah. I kind of want to keep going, but it's just kind of a lot of mindless metro tunnels, man. So how much do we have left? Well, we've got Seward Square, so just nothing there. We got a whole little swath of stuff here. Whatever these two things are. And then I think these two here. And then we'll be able to start Broken Steel, which we may do on the next stream, which everything goes to plan, will be Wednesday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, if you want to see that. So yeah, I'll probably try to make a break to like clear all this stuff out and then immediately start Broken Steel on stream. Could make an episode for YouTube, but it's all about Red Dead right now. So yeah, got some good progress. Just gonna take one more go at it to get the rest of these things. Yeah, you know, this is just really boring in terms of Fallout 3 content. It's probably one of the reasons why I probably prefer Fallout New Vegas and 4 to Fallout 3 these days. Just navigating these metros and a lot of them just being metro locations, you know, just kind of That being said, we're not fully exploring everything as much as we could, so maybe there's just some really cool stuff we missed, but either way, I don't know exactly how this will go up. Like I said, what I would like to do, I would like to have like actual content, like Broken Steel, and then put this maybe at the tail end of it. For those who would want to see literally everything. So, yeah, this will probably go at the tail end of like a bigger episode is what I'm thinking, but we will end here. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you for watching. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout 3. This is weird because, yes, this series has, you know, just had so many changes. We did so many live streams, which I typically did in the past, like did little supplemental live streams, you know, whenever we were kind of grinding things out or whatever like that. But yeah, this series, if you've been watching since the beginning, obviously has taken a ton of breaks. This is why with Red Dead Redemption 2, the 100%, I'm really trying to just keep that going consistently until it ends no matter what. Because, you know, when you're doing a mega series like this, you want to kind of do other stuff. Eventually, you know, you want to introduce different series and stuff to kind of switch things up sometimes, but the problem is you can obviously get more addicted to those games than the main series. So yeah, moving forward, I want to make Red Dead Redemption 2 a mainstay on this YouTube channel until it's completed. And, you know, if we dabble in other things, that's fine, but keep that the main centerpiece, and that's going to be the goal. So for anybody getting up to this point in this series, I understand there's been some frustration, but yeah, we're going to make a go to complete it. We're going to make a go to finish this series finally, because it's been going on for a very long time. So welcome back to Fallout 3, the 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Mr. Wadsworth. I'd like something to drink, I would. Thank you so much, Mr. Wadsworth. Okay, goodbye. So yeah, the first thing that I want to do is head back to my Megaton house because I want to get my final loadout prepared. Now, this character has obviously seen a lot of different changes because, yeah, you know, I wanted to make him an explosives, what was it, explosives and big weapons character, but as I've said, it's just so difficult, man. It's, like, really difficult to use explosives and big weapons in Fallout 3, like, consistently, mainly due to the ammo, and mainly due to some of the weapons just not really doing all that much. Like, just small guns is way better, I feel like. So it's just been kind of weird. Also, notice we're level 30, which is what the Broken Steel DLC raises the level cap limit to. It raises it to level 30. So I was kind of hoping, I was like, man, I hope we're level 20. And when we do the Broken Steel DLC, it'll raise it up and give us more options. But no. We're already maxed out. And I really wish, I'm glad like modern games don't do this really, where like you can keep getting more levels and stuff. Because yeah, getting maxed out so early and then not really working towards anything doesn't feel all that great. But anyways, yeah, we are Cobalt level 30. We're a good guy, and we're just making our way in the waste. We have a pretty optimistic viewpoint is mainly the thing with this character, which I like. Superior Defender, T-51B, armor, and helmet. And here's our special stats. I think we took that, whatever that one perk was that, like, basically raised all of our special stats to be at 9 except for 1 or whatever the heck. So yeah, we're doing pretty well there. Here's our skills. We have everything maxed out except for melee weapons, sneak, and unarmed. So definitely want to utilize those things, although we're at a point where really it doesn't matter what we use. We're going to be successful with pretty much everything. Also, here's all of our perks if you would like to pause the video and check them out if you're interested. And here is all of our general stats as well, if you're interested. We're very good. We're the Messiah. Okay, so what I want to do is, first of all, sleep here for like 4 hours. Get the, well-rested doesn't matter at all now, does it? But get some free healing at the very least. And then check out basically everything, because we're about to embark on our final adventure pretty much. So in the desk, we have aid, and that's it. So let's go over to aid, and then see. Alien epoxy, blood packs, buff out. Oh my god, we have so many drugs. Lying congressional style. Medax Mentats, Nuka-Cola Quantums. Do I click it? I think I click it. That is, yeah, sometimes it's shift click. It kind of switches depending on the game that you're playing. Okay, we got to read these books as well. Radaway, Rad, X, Stealth Boy, and Stimpaks. Good. All right, so we're going to do this slowly and methodically. So, lying congressional style speech, pugilism illustrated. Actually, yeah, we didn't have unarmed, right? Unarmed melee and sneak? Something like that. So that actually does help that out. Cool beats. And then in the filing cabinet, I think this is just MISC things, right? Yes, it is. So let's go over to MISC. And what do we got? The Blue Pass card. I'll store those. Bottle caps, ears, fingers, food sanitizer, geomapper module, Nuka-Cola clear formula. Oh, that's right, from that one thing with the, yeah, with that hockey mask dude, which I was never able to trigger. He just would not show up or something like that. Office employee ID and pre-war money. And then we'll check out what we have here, too, in case we have anything interesting. Got a bunch of house upgrades and yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool beats. All right, I don't think we stored anything in here. And I forget what, yeah, we have like 50s style or something. We got the Nuka-Cola. We've got the jukebox. Forget what house theme that we have. It's so funny to me. Thank you, Wadsworth. Thank you very much. It's so funny to me to see, like, what the house upgrades in this game are, like, compared to like, Oblivion, for instance. They're so dingy. Okay. So, then this is our armor stuff. Which, yeah, was a challenge this playthrough, man. It's tough in Fallout 3, like, you know, wearing cool stuff, because everything just really degrades. Everything degrades so quickly. And the, you know, armor that we have on right now actually has a glitch where it doesn't. But I feel like we've earned that. You know, I don't really like using exploits, but it's in the game. I didn't do anything exploitative to get it. So I think that's fine. But anyways, yeah, we have a whole bunch of cool stuff in here. The problem is, like, you have to repair it. You either have to find... Unless I'm completely wrong here, because it seems so silly to me, like, you should be able to fix it yourself somehow. You know, I think how, like, Fallout 4 does it with scrapping and repairing with parts and all that. But, yeah, you have to either find the dude in Point Lookout that has, like, the highest, you know, repair. But I think even that was, like, a glitch. So it's so bizarre. Or you have to just find, like, copies of whatever. So, yeah, not a big fan of that, because you really can't wear what you want to wear, because it'll just eventually wear. You know what I mean? So let's see if we've got any apparel to store here. Advanced radiation suit, good in case we just need that. Wasteland settler outfit, I gotta remember to drop that. Winterized, no, yeah, these two things here, which we'll stick with. And yeah, they're glitched to where the condition will never drop, which is kind of funny. I don't remember ever knowing about that. Okay, and then we've got the weapons. The weapons. So, this is where I really want to, like, make a cool loadout, because, like, what we have now is, it's not too great, man. It's all right. I feel like we just have not had, like, a really nice set of weapons this entire playthrough. I mean, we do. We have, like, everything in the game pretty much, but yeah, I don't know. We don't feel powerful, or at least it feels like we run out of ammo, like, insanely fast, and I don't know why that's been so persistent this playthrough. But anyways, so maybe we should just drop everything off and start from scratch. Maybe that's what we should do. So we should check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 8 weapon slots, right? So we can choose between 8 different weapons. So I'm going to store everything here. Gatling laser, Jingwei's shock sword, metal blaster, miss launcher, Zhuanlong assault rifle, and the combat shotgun we'll get rid of as well. Now, in this locker is all of our different weapons. So we should take the best of the best. Yeah, A321's plasma rifle. Man, this thing is insanely, like, consistent. This is one of the most consistent weapons. We didn't even have energy weapons, and this thing was so good. You know what I mean? So definitely you. So that's 1. We got 7 choices left. Backwater rifle I like a lot, but it does feel a little bit weak against certain enemies. Certain enemies it feels good. Other enemies it feels quite weak. I think we can find cooler stuff. Baseball bat, biogas canister. I don't even think these are that great. There might be some interaction where you can, like, light them on fire or something. Board of Education. Yeah, like a weird melee spike bat. What's that one game series? Dead Island, Dying Light sort of thing, you know? Captain Sidearm. That could be fun. Oh my god, we've got so many of these too. Yeah. I forget if there's multiples of these. Shout out to my mod and friend who sent me a real one of these. You know who you are. Thank you so much. This is like one of the coolest things probably the coolest thing I've ever received by anybody. It's so freaking cool. Yeah, let's take that. Sure. Okay, so that's 2. And then we've got Eugene. Yeah, which I think is pretty good, right? And that's kind of going with what this character uses. So we'll take Eugene. Do we not have a unique fat? There's got to be a unique fat man, right? There's got to be. I would imagine. Well, we need a fat man, so that's 4. Fertilizer, yeah, the fire lance. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so how do these differ? Damage 41. Does it not show me DPS in this game? So damage 41 versus what? Damage 130? Alien power cell 251. Power module. Yeah, I get these confused. And then this one has like a negative 2 HP effect for 5 seconds. So negative 10 HP over 5 seconds, if I'm understanding that correctly. Okay. So we'll drop the I feel like the fire lance is better, right? It's got to be. Fisto, power, unarmed weapon, Gatling laser, Gauss rifle. I forget if, yeah, there's so much like overlap with New Vegas and 3. I always get everything confused here. Jack the Rip. Oh my god. I just got that this is Jack the Ripper, because that weapon type is called the Ripper, right? I just got that that's Jack the Ripper. Oh my god. I feel so dumb. Yeah, we're going to need a melee weapon. I'm going to take Jack. Damage 36. Yeah, Jingwei's shock sword is cool. But honestly, I want Jack. Oh, the man opener. That was the one that was glitched, right? That actually had really good damage, if I remember correctly. Mesmatron, not a fan. Metal blaster is actually overpowered. I don't like the weapon flavor-wise, but this thing is, like, really, really good. Miss launcher. Yeah, this one's kind of weird. It just fires, like, floppy missiles that kind of... It's more like a grenade launcher, which is interesting. But, Old Painless. Oh, this one's considered really good, right? I always hear about this one, I feel like. Yeah, that could be good. How many slots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 3 slots left. Old Painless, Paulson's Revolver, Perforator. This one's good, too. Yeah, but the ammo just runs out so quickly. Plunkett's Valid Points makes me think of Mr. Plinkett. Repellent Stick, Reservist's Rifle. Oh, yeah. What the heck? Oh, I feel like this one's not that great, but you know what? I'm going to take it. Okay, so we got 2 options left. And also grenades and landmines we got to remember too, but if we don't have any, it doesn't really matter. Steel Knuckles, Sydney's 10mm Ultra SMG, but Ultra is in quotes, which makes me think that this thing is bad. The Dismemberer, the Mauler, the Terrible Shotgun. Probably should take that. Trench Knife, Vampire's Edge, Wild Build Sidearm, and Zhuanlong. Okay, it's going to be the Zhuanlong. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then finally, the Terrible Shotgun. Let's do that. And then we'll just select the mines and the landmines if we need to do that. Okay, so that's a wide variety. A nice little selection of weapons there. By the way, also, I think I'm going to stitch this video with my last exploration video. I have been sitting on it for forever, and I completely forgot to upload it at some point. So yeah, what you're going to see before this is most likely a big exploration stream, which I don't remember anything about. That's quite a bit old at this point in time. So, yeah. And then also, yeah, we did everything else on stream. So if you haven't checked out the stream, they should all be in one playlist. But, yeah, we also did a lot of the locations. Because, yeah, every single location is done in this game. Every single one. Even all the crazy freaking downtown metro tunnels and everything. Everything's done in the DLCs as well. So if you want to check out all that stuff, they should be in live streamed episodes. Just so you know. Hello.
Oh, hey. Kind of busy here, but I guess I can talk for a bit. What's up?
Yo, what up? Let me see what you have for sale.
What do you need?
What do I need? So Moira Brown has 368 caps. I'm going to sell her the combat shotgun, which we don't need. Then this should all be clean. I'm going to also sell her the Wasteland. Where do we even get this? I don't even know where we got that. And then we got a lot of drugs. What weighs them? Oh, they just don't weigh anything. That's right. That's why they're good to hold on to and sell. So how about buff out? Let's go for 10 buff out, 191. Let's go for 10 jet as well. That puts us at the max there. Then weapons. Yeah, we should probably buy some frag grenades. I'm gonna buy 2 of those because our grenades do a lot of damage. Here's apparel, which we don't care about. Aid stim packs. Yeah, we'll buy some of those. Why not? Misc. Nothing much there. Ammo. Okay, so 32 caliber we don't have, right? 44 Magnum, no. 10 millimeter, no. 5.56, yes. Dart, energy cell, and shotgun shells, yes. Energy cells, I don't know, because we use microfusion cells, right? So we'll accept that, and then she's got 349 caps again, so we will sell her our Mentats and our Psycho and our Med-X, yeah. Don't need Med-X, and then that actually worked out perfectly.
Good hunting.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Then, let's go into our inventory and make sure everything is set here. So, A321. So, what's our main weapon? I guess Eugene. If we really need to just bring out something, yeah, we'll put that on number 5. That's, in my mind, like the main slot. A321's, honestly just better, but we'll put that on number 4. Fat Man, I think I hit the tilde key. Whoops. Fat Man we'll put on number 1. Fire Lance we'll put on number 2. Frag Grenades we'll just hold on to. Jack we'll put on number 7. Reservist's Rifle we'll put on number 3. The Terrible Shotgun we'll put on number 6. Zhuanlong Assault Rifle we'll put on number 8. And then we will use... Let's go for the Reservist's Rifle. Yeah, that could be fun. And then that's set. And then... Good. All right. We're pretty much good to go. Yeah. Okay. So... Yeah, that should be everything. Like I said, so there's one weird mix-up, and I really do apologize about this because multiple people have mentioned it, and I'm honestly just confused about it. Apparently, like, we lost an episode somewhere. I have no idea what it's even about. Multiple people have commented about it when they got up to that episode. So yeah, I do apologize. I don't think there's any way for me to grab that episode unless it exists in the live tab of this YouTube channel. There may be some stream out there that says Fallout 3 in the title that may have that content. I don't know. I really have no clue what that is or why that's missing, but I think we missed an entire episode somewhere and somehow it got lost. So I do apologize about that. But every other thing should be in this playlist, the Fallout 3 100% playlist, and, you know, also in the live tab, because YouTube saves the live streams in the live tab. So, all that being said, if you want to check out all the nitty-gritty, it all should be up there, except for that lost episode, which I feel like was around Operation Anchorage. I feel like. I could be wrong. I don't know. If anybody watches this and knows what I'm talking about and can tell me what that is, let me know, and I'll try my best to find it, because I just was... mega confused trying to figure out what that was all about. But anyways, yeah, all we have got left, ladies and gentlemen, is the final DLC and beating the game. Take It Back, and then which kicks off the final DLC, Broken Steel, which I feel like I don't like, but it's also been a long time. So maybe I do like it. I don't know. And to recap the entire story thus far, because it's been a while... yeah, basically we came up in Vault. I believe it's 101. I always get the vaults mixed up. But it would make sense that it was Vault 101 because it's, you know, 101, like in classes is where you start and all that. So I think it's Vault 101. But yeah, every vault has a specific thing. That vault is nobody leaves. You just, it never opens, right? Most of the vaults are supposed to open and let people out into the world. Radaway, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, most of the vaults are supposed to open and let people out into the world. However, Vault 101, you're never supposed to leave. So anyways, our dad leaves when we turn 18, and then we basically need to search and find him. He's trapped in a virtual reality, pod made by Van Buren. Or is Van Buren the president? I don't know. Buren. What's his name? Stanislaus. Is that his? I don't freaking know. It's some German guy, right? Braun. Wait, not Van Buren. Braun, right? Stanislaus Braun. I'm getting like all these German names mixed up. Anyways, we find him there, we rescue him, and then he, it turns out he's trying to start Project Purity. He's trying to kick it back off again, where basically he can, purify the waters of the Wasteland, but then there's also the Enclave, who's like, the remnants of the government, and they're evil and controlling, and, boop. Boop. Nice. And, yeah, they're trying to stop us, and we need to basically help them to kick off Project Purity so that we can purify the Wasteland. We also met President Eden of the Enclave, who's a robot, and he wants us to inject the water with some sort of virus that kills the FEV, the Forced Evolutionary Virus, which is what turns everybody into super mutants. So he basically wants us to kill everybody that has any level of radiation in them, which is evil. Because obviously, you don't really connect with the people out there. Yeah, they might have radiation, but, they might have a good life, for the rest of their life, whatever, in the Wasteland, a decent life. And, yeah, to just wipe out everybody whilst wiping out radiation, which would be good, is also pretty darn evil. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, basically, we need to go back to Project Purity, and what does our objective actually even say? Reach the Project Purity control room. Oh, yeah. Wow, we already did all this. Okay, follow Liberty Prime as he makes his way to the Purifier. Yeah, so we teamed up with the Brotherhood of Steel, which is right here at the Citadel, mainly, and we cut a swath over to the Jefferson Memorial. There's the Brotherhood of Steel dudes. What's up, guys? Hey. The boys in gray, or whatever. The boys in steel. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a little secret footlocker with a scotch. So yeah, we walked over there with Liberty Prime, the gigantic Optimus Prime style robot. And then now we need to just, I guess, activate Project Purity is what we're trying to do. But yeah, the Enclave's obviously trying to stop us. So we already did all this at certain points, but because I think I was confused as to how Broken Steel triggered. I forgot that it basically triggers, when you beat the game. So I think we did some of this, so I don't remember how far exactly we got, but... yeah, we basically just need to finish the game and then kick off Broken Steel, of which I don't remember anything about at all. Like, Broken Steel is weird to me. I feel like it's not great. Oh, I remember some of it now, actually. Yeah, there was something that just popped up into my head. Yeah, it actually gets a little crazy, I think. Interestingly enough. Okay, so we've also got an Enclave soldier here who has my favorite style of power armor. Very cool. So, down you go, little friend. Sorry about that. You stand literally no chance. I hate to tell you. Literally no chance. Finger and some microfusion cells. Is that car explodable? No. Oh, but a lot of these cars are explodable. That's a little Hellfire, dude. That's a little Hellfire guy right there. Look at this little guy with a Hellfire. Okay, guys. That's been all well and good. But anyways, time to die. If I can land my shots. Bye. You're a gut strew. What's the bloody mess perks description? A gut strewn, gut ridden strewn, something like that. I know some of those words. All right. Also, comment question of the episode if you'd like to answer in the comment section. By the way, if you did not know, we have a Discord. It's open to everybody, and you can join the Discord and submit questions you'd like to hear me answer or ask and answer. In the video questions channel. So if you'd like to hit up the Discord link in the description, join it, and then submit a question in the video questions channel in the Discord, feel free, and I'll work my way through them and answer them as we get to them. But yeah, the comment question of this particular episode is, which Fallout game do you want to see remade the most? Which Fallout game would you like to see get a remake? It's a tough one for me. It's actually a tough one, because Fallout 1 and 2, I feel like would, be awesome, would be so amazing in the Fallout 3 and New Vegas and 4 style, overworld and more modernized and all that sort of stuff. I feel like that'd be so cool. There's Liberty Prime, by the way. Big old robot man. Robot man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land, let you understand. Robot man. You know, it's so funny. Everybody knows that song is like a meme song, but I actually really got into the artist Ween. They make some really good stuff, man. I definitely recommend checking out that album that song comes from, The Mollusk. It's like a whole ocean, aquatic themed album. It's so cool. I love that album. It's easily one of my favorites. But anyways, yeah, what would you like to see remade the most? For me, Fallout 1 and 2 would be amazing. Specifically Fallout 2. Fallout 2, like, really buffs things up in terms of quality. So that would be awesome. I don't know if it would be my main pick, though, personally. Let's also use some epoxy here. Yeah, then obviously Fallout 3 could really do with a facelift for sure. But honestly, it's probably just, it all comes back to New Vegas. The thing is, like, man, if they could completely remake New Vegas from the ground up. Oh, I thought Sarah just shot me. I was like, what the heck? If they could completely remake New Vegas from the ground up, you know, they could sir, get out of here. They could do so much with it, you know. Do I have any I do have a couple of frag grenades. Yeah, I guess that'd be a good time to use them. Weapons now, give me the frags, gonna frag you now. Take my frag grenade. Frag grenades, frags are very fun when you use them in the right way. Frag grenade. Oh my god, goodbye. Yeah, you know, New Vegas just would have the most, like, man, you could flesh out all the stuff, like, because New Vegas's biggest weakness is the fact that, like, the unfinished stuff or the cut content is so glaringly obvious. It feels a little like, oh my god, it feels a little, you know, it's a little, it takes away from, like, a really fantastic game to me, is, like, to see all this, like, cut content and unfinished stuff and quests that you start and finish in, like, 2 seconds. So if they could have the time to, like, go in and, like, really flesh all that stuff out or cut it in a way that, you know, makes the whole thing more congruent. Yeah, I think, you know, New Vegas just has the best spirit of Fallout out of all the Fallout games. So, for me, it would be New Vegas. But I would love to see Fallout 2 remade, and I would love to see Fallout 3 remade as well. But let me know in the comment section what your answer would be. And here we go.
You again. I can't say I'm surprised. You and your ilk seem hell-bent on destroying everything our government has worked to achieve. There's nothing to stop me from killing you this time. Let's end this.
Okay. Yeah, so Colonel Autumn here is horrible. He's like a genuinely awful person. So, you know, even though we're playing a good character, I don't think we have much empathy for this guy. Give it up, Autumn. You've lost.
I beg to differ. The Enclave is at the height of its power. Once this facility is operational, the masses will flock to the Enclave for fresh water, protection, and a plan for the future.
Okay. Why are you doing this? Why give your allegiance to a machine? 87%. Interesting. Raven Rock is gone. Yeah. Raven Rock is gone. Eden checked out. You've got nothing left.
The American people are worth fighting for. The future must be secured. I won't let you stand in the way of that.
This isn't the way to do it. More fighting will just make things worse.
And what would you have me do? Let you have everything I've worked to build? Let you destroy it all?
Just walk away. That's literally, what's his name? Lord Humongous in The Road Warrior. Mad Max 2, right? Doesn't he say this exactly? Which, if you don't know, Fallout has a lot of influence from Mad Max. Just walk away. Just walk away. It's not too late.
And you? You would just let me leave? How can I be sure you won't just shoot me once I turn my back on you? I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Very well. I shall leave you to your fate.
Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, I think this is a case of Wasteland justice. Yeah, we could just have you leave, and that's well and good. However, you're pretty much a threat to the entire, you know, remaining human beings out there. So I don't think we let you just walk away. I think we put you down like a sick dog. Goodbye, Colonel Autumn.
I'm surprised that you just let him walk away. It's amazing the world hasn't beaten that out of you. You just better hope it doesn't come back to bite you. Now let's get this place locked down.
Well, Sarah, I think you should have held off for a second. Okay, howdy. Yeah, unfortunately for you guys, I've got a very powerful alien blaster here. A la Star Wars, you know? It's pretty epic if you ask me. Okay, where did Colonel Autumn go? I think this is his ash pile here. We get 10mm rounds in Colonel Autumn's laser pistol, which we have, oh my god, like 2,000 rounds of. Colonel Autumn's uniform, energy weapons +5, small guns +5, energy cell, and a finger. You know what? I kind of want to use his, I don't want to, yeah, he's got a cool little duster sort of thing. Let's do that, and let's take a look at our character now. If I got to put the weapon away so I can zoom around. Yeah, that's okay. We definitely need to work on the helmet there. That's looking way too big.
You're going to have to turn the purifier.
All right, I'm going to make a new save because this always confuses the ever-loving crap out of me. And I even feel like if you do something, you can't even start Broken Steel. This is so confusing to me, this ending here. But let's make a new save.
Fire on. Do you understand me? It has to be turned on now. If I'm reading this right, I'm afraid there are lethal levels of radiation inside the chamber. I'm sorry. I wish there was some other way, but there's just no time. It has to be done now, or the damage will be catastrophic.
Well, so much for celebrating. One of us is going to have to go in there and turn the damn thing on. And whoever does it isn't coming back out. Not exactly how I imagine going out, you know? So, what should we do? Draw straws?
Well, yeah, so this is always really interesting to me. Because, first of all, if you have Fox, the super mutant companion, I think you can have Fox do it, and I feel like I said that last time, and it didn't happen, and yeah, I don't know. There's so many, you know, things in your brain that you remember as a kid and stuff, like, you know, was this an interaction? Was this not an interaction? I don't know. But I feel like you can do that. There's some way where you can get Fox to go in and do it, because he's a super mutant, so he doesn't, you know, he has mega resistance to radiation or whatever. Sending Sentinel Lions in is the coward's way, because really it comes down to like 50-50 here, and you know, I mean, I don't know. It's just a thing where you're the savior of the Wasteland. Like, you honestly should sacrifice yourself. So, no way am I going in. Yeah, and it just sounds... You just sound like a coward by saying this. I'll do it. I'll start the purifier.
You're going to have to be quick about it. If the radiation is bad enough, you won't have much time. I won't forget what you've done here. No one will. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And I actually don't remember how to even... You need to literally remember the code, I feel like. We're getting a ton of radiation a second. But if we go to data and notes, I think the thing is in here somewhere, right? It's going to be like way down here, though. Because otherwise I'm going to have to bring up my phone. Because if you alt-tab out of this game, it just like crashes 100% of the time. So, I feel like somewhere, and I feel like my brain will trigger and be like, that's it right there. We should have some sort of, yes, it's these, right? Project Purity Personal Journal, right?
Well, here we are again.
Revelation 216. So it's that. I think it's 216.
Now, you don't have much time left.
And so it was that the lone wanderer ventured forth from Vault 101, intent on discovering the fate of a father who had once sacrificed the future of humanity for that of his only child. The capital Wasteland proved a cruel, inhospitable place, but the lone wanderer refused to surrender to the vices that had claimed so many others. The values passed on from father to child: selflessness, compassion, honor, guided this noble soul through countless trials and triumphs. But it was not until the end of this long road that the lone wanderer learned the true meaning of that greatest of virtues, sacrifice. Stepping into the irradiated control chamber of Project Purity, the child followed the example of the father, sacrificing life itself for the greater good of mankind. Thankfully, when selected by the sinister president to be his instrument of annihilation, the Wanderer refused. Humanity, with all its flaws, was deemed worthy of preservation. The waters of life flowed at last, free and pure for any and all. The capital Wasteland, at long last, was saved. So ends the story of the lone wanderer, who stepped through the great door of Vault 101 and into the annals of legend. But the tale of humanity will never come to a close, for the struggle of survival is a war without end. And war never changes.
After all this, to be left in a state like that? Careful now, careful. Don't move too quickly. Everything's fine, you're safe. You're in the Citadel. I was starting to think you might never wake up, despite assurances to the contrary. I've been coming down here every day to see both you and my daughter. It's good that at least one of you has recovered.
Okay, so lot to unpack there. I'm glad Broken Steel actually started, because I wasn't exactly sure how that worked. But yeah, I'm very curious what happens if you send... Yeah, what happens if you send Sarah in? I'm assuming she dies, and then this whole DLC changes. I don't actually know. But yes, make sure you have Broken Steel installed, because the first time I tried to end this, I think we didn't, and then it did not end correctly. It was very weird. Also, yeah, the ending cutscenes, man, it's kind of... We do so much, and then you just kind of get a quick flash between different things, unlike New Vegas, where they really go through, like, everything that you did, you know what I mean? I feel like that's so much, like, better. But... yeah, the ending, and then we are back. We are revived by the Brotherhood of Steel. What happened? How did I get here?
Please, relax. Everything is fine. You were brought back to the Citadel after some sort of energy spike in the purifier. You and Sarah were both knocked unconscious. Quite a bit has happened since then.
What about the purifier? Did it work?
Indeed it did. The tidal basin is full of fresh, clean water now. We've been working to see that it's distributed to as many people as possible across the Wasteland. In fact, I'm hopeful that soon we won't be referring to the Wasteland any longer. None of this would have been possible without the efforts of both you and your father. I doubt we shall ever be able to truly repay you.
Well, you could do so with cool items. I would like that. How long was I out?
Just about 2 weeks. Don't worry, we've been taking good care of you.
So what happens now?
Well, that's really up to you, isn't it? The Brotherhood has a clear plan of action. The remnants of the Enclave must be swept away. The Pride has been working to this end ever since we took the Purifier back. The only remaining question is whether we can count on you to help us.
Well, considering it's the final DLC and this is a 100% playthrough, count me in. Is there any way I can help?
Indeed. We can use every able body available to us. To that end, I'm going to circumvent our standard recruitment procedures and declare you a Knight of the Brotherhood of Steel. Before you do anything else, please speak with Scribe Rothschild. I'm sure he'll be pleased to see you again. He can brief you on the details of the last few weeks, as well as where our efforts are focused now. I understand that you've been through quite an ordeal, but the sooner you can talk to him, the sooner we can put an end to all this.
Where is Sarah? Is she okay?
She's right here. Unresponsive, but stable. To see that you've recovered gives me hope.
Interesting. So I wonder if they keep her alive if you send her in there. And then, yeah, there's got to be implications of like, you sent me in to die. Can you tell me about the outcasts?
The outcasts are a result of my greatest mistake, but a mistake I'm proud of nonetheless. When I came here, I realized for the first time that the Brotherhood's technology could truly save the survivors in this wasteland. I chose to help them, even if it meant putting the Brotherhood's interests at risk. Some of my soldiers called me a hero. Others called me a traitor. The dissenters left my command, calling themselves outcasts to mock me. I cannot fault their dedication, even if I find them lacking in compassion.
Yet it's so weird. I thought there was like an entire aiding the outcasts, right? I always get confused with the outcasts for some reason, but we didn't do a whole quest. Or maybe aiding the outcasts is literally what the Operation Anchorage initial quest is. But I could have swore there was like a base quest for Fallout 3 involving the outcasts. Anyways, that's enough about the outcasts.
Yes. Let's speak of other things.
Let's do it. I'd like to know more about the Brotherhood of Steel. Elder Lions, we should talk about the super mutants. What else can you tell me about the fight against the Enclave?
As you know, I had my reservations about engaging the Enclave. They did not directly attack us, and I believed we had time. Time to be cautious. Their assault on the Purifier forced our hand. We had no choice but to engage them directly. And once that engagement was begun, we could do nothing but see it through to the end. If they had not considered us a threat before, they do now. So we have spent the time since you and I last spoke, systematically locating and destroying every bastion of Enclave force we can. Liberty Prime has proven far more successful than any of us could have hoped for.
It's true. Turns out a giant robot is an asset. Okay, what's going on with the Purifier?
The Brotherhood has taken over control of the Purifier and is managing distribution of the water to the people of the Wasteland. If you travel there, speak with Scribe Bigsley. He's heading up the on-site operation.
Sounds good. Okay, I have to go now.
Please be careful. I would hate to lose you again.
You ain't losing me, feller. We gonna take down the Enclave together. Okay, there's Sentinel Lions. Sentinel Lions is unconscious. Yeah, really curious what happens there if you send her in to do the thing. Open medical storage locked very hard. Interesting. Okay, and then do we have our stuff still? Are we still equipped? It looks like we are. Very cool. We've got Sawbones. What's up, Sawbones? Initiate triage protocol. I don't think we need to do anything there. I'm not exactly sure what that does. All right, let's take a look at our quests. Shall we? Let's go all the way back up here. Can I take the... Oh, you can do that. I don't think that I knew that. Okay, so we've got Death from Above. Speak with Scribe Rothschild to get the lowdown as to what's happening so that we can eradicate the Enclave, which we know is not going to be eradicated because they... Wait. In Fallout 4, is there any Enclave at all except for that next-gen update content, which was Creation Club content, right, added in? But I guess it's canon? I don't know how that all works, but that's just so weird, man. They added in, like, Yeah, a bunch of Enclave stuff, which was very cool, but it was Creation Club mods added by other people, and then I don't know if that makes it canon or not. But anyways, so yeah, we obviously, if that is canon, that means we didn't completely eradicate the Enclave, because Fallout 4 takes place after Fallout 3, right? But they're all pretty close. Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Fallout 4 are all pretty close, if I remember correctly. Okay, so yeah, Broken Steel, the final DLC. I don't remember anything about this. The name would you know, insinuate that things are not going to go well, right? Because Brotherhood of Steel, Broken Steel. Well, that doesn't sound good. But I really don't... There's few things I remember about it. It's definitely not one of my favorite DLCs, unless this one completely, like, you know, this playthrough completely changes my mind or something. But we shall see. What up?
Well, it's good to see that you're on your feet again. I assume Lyons is immediately throwing you to the wolves? Has he told you what's been going on while you've been resting?
I've learned a little bit, but was hoping you could tell me more.
Yes, I believe I can. Step over here for a moment, will you?
Step into my office, if you'd be so kind.
Of what's happened over the last few weeks and what's going on now. As you well know, this all began with the Enclave's occupation of Project Purity here. Thanks to you, their main headquarters here was utterly destroyed. They then suffered a second defeat at the Purifier. Based on a combination of intelligence and field reports, other Enclave locations throughout the Wasteland were found. Cut off from their leadership, it was expected that their forces would be in complete disarray. This has not been the case. Based on data and tech gathered from these locations, we've determined that the Enclave forces are still maintaining remote communications. We isolated the transmissions and found their origin point, an old military installation in Rockland, to the southwest. Our advanced scouts have checked over the area, but no easy access to the facility was found. So we're making our own access point. Paladin Tristan is leading the team setting up forward base in an old car tunnel near the site. Once he's settled, Liberty Prime will be deployed. Prime's directive is to neutralize their defenses and create an entry point for the team. The team will move in, eliminate any opposition inside, and cut off their transmitter. Any relevant data should be brought back here. Now, did you have any other questions?
Well, I think you just about covered it, Scribe Rothschild.
If there's anything else you'd like to know, I'll tell you what I can. Otherwise, Paladin Tristan will be waiting. I'll alert him that you're on your way.
Okay. I'd like to know more about the Brotherhood of Steel. How is Liberty Prime holding up?
Performance is exceeding all our expectations. He's been especially effective against the Enclave's vertibirds, for which we previously had no counter. We're fine-tuning his programming as we go, but on the whole, I'm pleasantly surprised. It's as I always suspected. Prime's real issue was energy management. And when Dr. Lee helped us solve that problem, well, the rest was easy.
Which is quite interesting considering what happens in Fallout 4. What's going on with the Purifier? Care to share anything about the super mutants?
Not really. No.
Okay. Do you think you could repair my equipment?
Could I? Yes. Will I? No. Go see Peabody or Bowditch.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Scribe Rothschild was always a character that was kind of a hard egg to crack. I have to go now.
Don't hurry back.
Okay, why are you so rude? I literally saved the world. What the heck is wrong with you? Alright, so death from above. Meet Paladin Tristan at the Rockland car tunnel. And then I guess, yeah, we could go find people to repair our stuff or something, but ultimately, I think we will be fine. I think we will have more than enough weaponry. Okay, we got the epoxy, too. I gotta remember that. Yeah, I keep forgetting we have the alien epoxy, which is probably the best thing about Mothership Zeta, because I do not like that DLC at all. At all. They're eating the epoxy. Okay. So, yeah, I forget if this... I guess this one does take place in, like, an entirely different section of the map, which is interesting. That's typically how Bethesda does... Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, near the Dunwich building. Oh boy, that's a whole crazy thing that we've obviously done in this playthrough. Yeah, typically Bethesda, you know, takes you to a different section for the DLCs and has you activate it near the edges of the map. But yeah, we'll end this episode here in a second. But yeah, join the Discord if you'd like and submit a video question. I'd love to answer them in future episodes. Make sure to check the playlist. If anybody does know what episode is missing, if you could be as descriptive as helpful, if you could be as descriptive as possible, that would be very helpful. Yeah, I could try to see if I can find it. The only way that it would work is if it was an episode that's in a live stream somewhere that's saved onto the live tab of this channel, which I really don't know. I don't know what happened there, unless it's just a episode that got deleted somewhere and I didn't realize it. So, yeah, I do apologize about that. I am not entirely sure what, you know, was missing or anything. Anyways, friendly reminder that members get these videos as soon as they're uploaded, and the patrons get access to the Patreon exclusive channel with streams and videos. And you will definitely like what's going on over there, trust me. So big thank you to my supporters, and thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.